Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the live stream for Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party number 83, Strickland versus Magomedov. I will be joined by Hubster very, very soon. He is wrapping up his gains session downstairs. Thing 2 and I had joined him earlier. We were just on with him. So our shoulders are dead. That's the crazy hair because I have to take a shower. But I needed to start the stream, so I will at least get this started. Greet you guys as you come in. As we wait for Dr. Evil to join the party. Really just wanted to make sure we didn't start this late. So don't mind the clickety clack as I am updating our banners. Also give people a little time to pop into the chat so we could get this Filthy Casual started. I haven't even started the ESPN stream. Hopefully fights have not started yet and they give me a little time to finish my setup. I see people are trickling in. Say hi. Don't be a stranger. Who is that? Jeremy! Hey! Oh, I think we are going to be putting on the pay-per-view, the WWE pay-per-view. It's just that we're finishing up shoulder session. Dr. Evil is still downstairs finishing with triceps right now. So, we have not seen anything so far. I think it started at 3 o'clock. So if you want to catch us up on what has happened in the past hour, if you have started watching it, please do so, and we will get that stream started on another screen. We're still kind of getting our shit together, building the plane as we fly it.
Yeah, tearing down my fucking shoulders and triceps as we fly it.
He just got here. So, yeah.
I'm dying.
I'd rather build the plane as we fly it versus, you know, start this 15 minutes late. Because I know you guys don't mind that. But, okay. Let me finish doing my copy pasta of all these fighter names. My shoulders are dead. I could also feel it in my back.
Yeah.
I won't be able to lift shit for the next few days.
With your back.
Oh my god, my back
I
hurts.
just destroyed my triceps.
Excellent.
Destroyed.
Destroyed. He has a nice, Why you ask that question?
Yeah, that's a fucked up question.
Why do you want to know?
So I can attack.
Thing 2 just asked us if we're
Well,
both
we
vulnerable.
know that your shoulders are
She's a
fucked up,
predator. She's a fucking
I
predator.
have legs too.
She tries to act all innocent. She's a predator. But it's all good.
Yeah, that made me uncomfortable.
She's like, are you guys vulnerable? Yes. Why do you want to know? Goodness gracious. Oh my god. Just like hitting Control C, Control V is killing my forearm. Oh, that's not fun. I hope I didn't miss any names. So, if we go ahead and put the banner up and it's the wrong name, my bad. I think I got them in order. I need calories and electrolytes. And oh my god, my hip. Why is everything suddenly barking at me?
Yeah.
Fuck. I think I got them all. True. Oh, David. Hola, hola.
Are you guys also watching?
Don't look.
Are you guys also watching
the pay-per-view?
What? That's why I was asking Jeremy if he could catch us up.
Oh, okay,
because
okay, yeah,
we haven't
he is.
gotten started.
Okay.
I haven't even logged into ESPN.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the I'm gonna try to get the stream of the what was it, the Peacock? I try to get it on the iPad.
Yeah, we'll do Peacock in a moment. What am I putting? UFC Fight Night 80 76. Our stream is if, you know, there's a T in night, that is important. And it's because these still say UFC on ABC, and that's not really.
Nope.
It's.
That's not it.
Bum, bum, bum. All right, things are happening. I'm getting my shit together. Sorry. Jeremy wrote, man boobies. I tried to shield you from them. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I need a shower. This is terrible. What is happening right now?
Well, you stressed yourself out.
My hair is a mess. I'm sorry. Jay says,
That's what happens when you work hard.
Jay says, you know, during Strickland's rant at Media Day, he was smart not bringing up Bilal. He knows he would get dusted. And currently on the WWE side, Gunther is facing Matt Riddle, defending the Intercontinental title. Okay. Damian.
Gunther is going to win that because Matt Riddle is largely irrelevant from what I understand.
Okay. I'm not really familiar with Matt Riddle. I know who Gunther
Matt
is.
Riddle
Oh my god.
used to be a UFC fighter. He got kicked out of UFC.
Oh, well, there you go. Senko is on commentary tonight. Damian Priest won the men's Money in the Bank as JD predicted. Then Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez regained the women's tag team championships after Shayna turned on Ronda. Some drama there.
Okay. So we got a heel turn or a face turn, depending on where you sit.
David says, okay, so Jay is already drunk. The stream has just begun. All right, let me pull up ESPN. Oh, and Gunther retains. There we go. Gunther won.
I mean, I wasn't even looking. I could have told you that.
I know. I'm just saying. You know, he's keeping us, you know, up to date.
Yeah. But this is the problem that JD was talking about last night, right? You know, JD was talking about how, you know, everything is so predictable with Vince there, and a lot of the matchups that you guys are seeing are largely unnecessary because we already kind of know by the matchups that they're putting there. He says Summer Scam. Let's go. We already know. We already know by the matchups who is going to win long before you actually get there.
Okay, I did things. I did the banners. I think, let me just proofread my work because I want to make sure I didn't jack this up as just slightly possible. We got Strickland main, Demir Pryor, Max Griffin for that, Lipsky, Ismail, I can't even pronounce some of these names, feature prelim, Kevin Lee, Jordanson, Yana, Ram, Ivana, Alexander. Okay, yay! I did that right. I do things right sometimes. Ooh, Drew McIntyre. Dang it! I missed Drew McIntyre. Carbon! Carbon is here! Oh, okay. Dr. Evil will be back. But hello, Carbon. When Drew McIntyre returns to showdown with Gunther. Dang it. I miss Drew McIntyre. Dude is hot. David says the UFC is disrespecting Strickland, and it tells me that they don't have plans for him by matching him up against an unranked guy. Kind of like meh about Strickland. It doesn't really excite me in the ring. So awkward looking in the ring. Sean Strickland.
All right.
Okay. BRB, he will take over duties, and I will be back.
Right now.
Oh my God,
The
my
Mets
ankles.
game just started, so now we got WWE, the Mets, and UFC.
Now I feel it in my feet more than before.
Yep. All right, folks. We're here. I heard that Carbon was here. Yep. What's up? Okay. Jeremy Lewis, David Banner. How you guys looking? I hate Kevin Lee. He is so incredibly annoying. Send it to me on Discord. Yep. You know, I bought this tank top for this reason over here. Let me show you guys something. So you guys kind of know how I do my shoe game. So I bought this tank top. Because, and I haven't worn these in a long time, because I have these foam posits. So I normally wear these with this tank top in the summertime. I might do that one of these days. So, yep. Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Kudalatse versus Elvis Brenner for your fight of the night pick. Let me see this real quick. Oh, let's go, Carbon! Oh, that shit looks so sick. The only vehicle in its class that I would rather have is the Land Rover Defender. But, yo, that's real sick, Carbon. That's sick, man. That is fucking sick. God, that is sick. Congratulations. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. That is just so fucking sick. That two-door Jeep. I'm feeling it, man. That shit looks sick, man. Let's go. Otis, what's good? Oh. Shit. I might be able to hit my back again tomorrow.
You were so right about her. Fresh cat. It's not dog food, it's food.
Oh, okay. All right. Otis, I appreciate you at least, peeking in. I'm gonna... The thing is... Maybe I'll put the Mets game on my phone. That's what I'll do. But shit, my phone is like almost dead. Like, how many fucking screens can I put some of this shit on? He said, wow, you don't think I'm natty, man? I'm natty, man. I'm natty, man. Completely natty. Completely natty, man. Blue Jays seem to be hungry to be politically correct more than they want to win a World Series, but that's just my opinion. Yeah, more plates, more dates, baby. More plates, more dates. All right, so it looks like we're actually getting started here. I need to figure out Which... You know what? I could just put the Mets game on my phone. And then hope that it doesn't fucking die on me. See, the thing is, I don't dislike Greg Doucette. I just actually kind of learned about him recently. His voice is just too much. His voice is way too much. I prefer Dr. Mike Israetel. Do you guys know who he is? Him and Jeff Cavalieri. Those are like the two guys that on YouTube that I like the most. Now, I do like Derek at More Plates, More Dates, but Greg Doucette, you know, part of it is his voice, but also one of the things that I dislike about him is, and it's a minor thing, is that every single time he brings some kind of knowledge, it's always a pitch for one of his supplements. And I used to work at a gym that required me to keep pushing the supplements instead of just like making the client comfortable. And so I really dislike it whenever I see people are too eager to sell products. Just give me, like, I get it that you need to sell products, right? Yes, I get it. You do need to sell. You do need to make money. But I think Greg Doucette goes a little bit over the line with that, and it makes it very difficult for me to follow what he's saying because I know that a sales pitch is coming, and it kind of dampens it. But yeah, I like hey, Rick Allen is here in true Rick Allen fashion. How you doing? Unfortunate for Brady. Sean Brady definitely needs to redeem himself after the ass whooping he got from Bilal. And that injury, I think that, you know, that injury could be a mental issue. That could cause a mental issue for him where he starts to feel like, yo, you know, I got all of this bad luck, you know? I'm not sure what my favorite Pokemon is. It's not Pikachu, but I wanted this because it matches a pair of sneakers that I have. That's why I bought this one. Yeah, I hope that this one is very intense. I was actually very surprised at that dusting. I was very, very impressed with Bilal Muhammad that day, night, whatever you want to call it. I was very impressed with Bilal Muhammad. I mean, you know, he beat the brakes off of Sean Brady. And I think Sean Brady was undefeated in the UFC at that point, too. Hey, we got some gains. Thank you. Did you put ice cream in here? Wow, it's very watery. What else did you put in here?
Everything else.
The collagen and wow.
Only the thing that we don't know.
Oh, okay. Wow. It's gonna go down smoothly. 4-valve. What's good? What's good, 4-valve? Come on, man. I gotta fucking find... You're the best, man. Bruce Bob Trotter, everybody. I was waiting for the celebratory troll from Jay. God damn it, you're a troll. Alright. Let me... Okay, so I got New York Mets on my phone, and I'm going to prop this up right against my monitor here. I've got Money in the Bank here on the iPad, and we've got UFC here on the main window. Yeah, Nav versus Nav. I did catch this too. Nav versus Nav. Let me hit this protein. In the comment section, you guys let me know. Do any of you give a fuck about this fight? Anybody? Because personally, I am really struggling to give a fuck about this fight. He said, I care about Bisping calling the fight. So David Banner cares about this fight. At the bottom of the heavyweight rankings here. Romanov seems to have a better reach, and he's not really using it. He's not really using his reach advantage here. They look like two guys that got drunk at a barbecue and started fighting for no good reason. Why are Rhea Ripley's titties out? When did that become a thing? Ooh! Nice straight left, right over the top. Inside leg kick, Romanov. It looks like Romanov has finally kind of figured out how to fight here. Oh no, I don't want to see two fat guys wrestling. Not really, not what I wanted to see at the end of the round, but what are you gonna do? Oh shit. Ah, there he goes. It does look like Romanov has found his range, so to speak. At least to a certain extent, it looks like Romanov has kind of found his range a little bit. He had that really nice overhand straight left. Yeah, I don't really. Rhea Ripley is really not my flavor. I don't really find her to be. But them boobies, them titties are popping though. I'll say that much. She definitely is displaying them today. Crossroads! 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 If he kicks out of this. Oh, okay. Cody Rhodes won clean. No weird kickouts out of finishers. But the thing is, you don't ever think that anybody that is, you don't think that the Mysterio, Dominic, he's not on the level, cachet-wise, as Cody Rhodes. Again, these are like really cheap matchups that are just not compelling. There's no suspense there because you going in, you just kind of look at who is the main event caliber versus the mid card, and the thing is, Dominic Mysterio. Dominic Mysterio is a mid carder, and Cody Rhodes is a main event caliber wrestler according to the IWC. And, how much money he signed for and all that stuff, right? So going into the match who's going to win before the match even begins. And that just takes a lot of the juice out of the event. It just does. Oh, head kick Romanov. Back to UFC here. He missed with the left hook. So we have a bit of swelling underneath Ivanov's left eye. It doesn't seem to affect his vision at all. Oh, nice outside leg kick for Romanov. You can hear the thunk off of it. I just think that if you're gonna start going after leg kicks, You need to be more intentional about putting more of those leg kicks in the bank, right? I see a lot of guys have success with good leg kicks, and you can tell that the opponent is affected by the leg kick, and then they don't throw the calf kick anymore. I don't know why my desk was that fucking high anyway. Oh, nice takedown. I think that wins the round for Romanov. Because Ivanov is not going to get up from here in the last 70 seconds. So, I think that's a wrap there. Oh, John Cena shows up again? He looks even skinnier than he did at WrestleMania. I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Yeah, Romanov got that round easy. I'm a little bit worried about John Cena's health. I'm a little bit. Just a little bit. But I told you guys at WrestleMania when I saw him, you know, he didn't look. But the thing is, he might be using less gear. So John Cena might just, he might just be using less gear. And maybe he's healthier than he was before without having all of that, chemically enhanced, muscle building. Bugoy Ivanov, he has a really admirable story. He's just not that great of a fighter. He's a really tough guy. He looked death right in the face and survived. Right? And, that gives him a level of fearlessness in the cage. But he's just not that great of a fighter. And to be honest, Romanov isn't either. This promo that he's cutting, I really don't give a fuck. It's almost like they just brought John Cena out there to try to get a ratings boost. But there's nothing really here that's substantial. I really, really want to finish. I need a nice finish from this fight. Otherwise, this is just another bottom of the barrel heavyweight fight that I don't care about. Yeah, like this is awful. This is this.
What's awful?
This fucking John Cena promo.
What is he promoting about?
He's just pandering to the crowd. He hasn't said anything of substance. He's been talking for like 10 minutes and hasn't said a goddamn thing. I mean, what?
I mean, he's reached a point in his fame where he could just say apples.
Like Lois Griffin? 9? 11. Yeah! Yeah! 9? 11. Yeah!
Stand there and exist.
Yeah.
That's all.
I like cheesecake on my pizza. Yeah!
His shirt is way too big.
Nah, I don't think this has anything to do with it.
I mean, like, John Cena doesn't have to try to wear the same size shirt he wore before. Clearly doesn't fit him anymore.
And maybe it makes him look more sickly than he actually is. But maybe it's just the fact that he's not on the same gear cycles that he was on before when he was, wrestling full time.
Yeah. Oh, he still does those dumbass.
Yeah,
five
it's
moves
still
of
the same 5 moves of
David.
doom, David.
Just with a thinner physique. Same shit.
And he's trying to put everybody over after years of burying everybody. Now he's just putting everybody over. If any WWE wrestler gets in a ring with John Cena, they're gonna beat John Cena now. There's no suspense there. Am I supposed to care about Grayson Waller? Yeah, Cena. Yeah, Cena buried a lot of careers because he wanted to sell a few more T-shirts to children. Well, Romanov is the number 14 guy. And really, the only guys at heavyweight that matter are from 8 and up. Like, heavyweight is threadbare. That weight class is just weak as shit.
What are they saying?
Grayson Waller is cutting a better promo than John Cena. I don't even know who the fuck this guy is.
Are they telling him shut the fuck up? Oh, they stopped. It sounded like they were chanting shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry, that fight was intensely boring.
He knows how to be the douchebag.
Yeah, I don't know why he gets an interview, Jay. I don't even care what he's talking about at all.
David said, I just caught David's comment. He said, "Be real, evil. Heavyweight only matters number 3 and up."
I was trying, dude. I was trying to give.
Trying to be kind.
Yeah, I'm trying to give good analysis here. Okay?
David's like, fuck that shit. Fuck those guys. Did this dude just get a belt promotion? He did just get a belt promotion.
That was an awful fight. Get them off the screen. Oh my god, get them off the screen. Oh man, oh my god, I don't care.
It seems like the belt promotions have only been during
like shitty fights.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna give you your black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You had a stand-up battle. There was no Jiu-Jitsu at all.
Poor Valve. Just joined the party.
Oh no, Forval was here.
Oh, I was not here. Well, hi. I didn't say hello anyway.
The thing is, one of the more entertaining things that people think that Makhachev ever said is, who is giving these guys black belt? Like they're getting it like out of the cereal box.
Yeah. I don't think we've seen one black belt promotion that we were like, yes, that was amazing.
Yep.
Congratulations.
Yep.
It seems like they just go in there like, as long as you win, I have decided that you're going to get it.
Yeah. What the fuck just happened?
What happened?
Oh, Frankie Alvarez had a home run.
This is the second time David has said that Jay's drunk.
Yeah, this is horrible. This is horrible, Jay. This is horrible. Let me move this here so you get a better angle.
Oh, I think it.
This is awful. Grayson Waller is way more entertaining than John Cena. John Cena is trying to comb over that bald spot. And I can't stop staring at that bald spot.
Don't look at it. Oh, supposedly Strickland had abs.
Well, didn't somebody say that Strickland looked... You said it was not wobbly on the scales. Okay.
Jay claims that he was wobbling on the scales.
Well, I guess we'll see, right?
But it is Jay who said that.
Not a goddamn thing, Jay. Not a goddamn thing, Jeremy. That segment, and this is the thing, right? Every time I go to watch WWE and it's supposed to be a premium event, it's a bunch of filler bullshit that I don't care about.
Yeah. Didn't she have an awful match the last time we saw her in the ring?
Yes.
Okay. Well, see what happens.
I remember when they first started doing Money in the Bank. That shit was like Money in the Bank meant something. Now, who gives a fuck? Guys, and I'm talking about to my WWE people here in the chat. Do you guys give a fuck about the Money in the Bank briefcase anymore? You know, I'm not saying, wow, Brandon Nimmo hit a home run. They're all solo shots. Nobody gets on base in front of these home runs. 111.8 exit velo. And the thing is, the Mets will find a way to lose this game.
I didn't say it. You said it.
But that is a sweet swing, though. That is quite the fuck you swing. Look at this. That was beautiful. I ain't gonna front.
I mean,
But
maybe someone whispered in all their ears, would you like to get fired? Let's do something.
So
Please.
Jay, I'm not talking necessarily about the Money in the Bank matches, right? You might be talking about which is like, you know, what's a 3-4, what's a 3-star, a 4-star, or a 5-star match for Money in the Bank. The quality of the Money in the Bank match. I'm talking about the prestige and the gravity somebody says something about Kamzat being only a brown belt. Wow. I'm not sure. But I don't know. But the thing is like, I don't really care about... What can I say to this?
It's right there on his phone.
Who's this Samantha Irving?
She is Ricochet's girl.
Oh, she looked good.
And I know.
And when I say she looked good, like, I'm picturing her without makeup.
Yeah, I think she goes out with Ricochet, and then there's a male ring announcer. So I think depending on, and correct me if I'm wrong, Jeremy, depending on which event it is, I think if it's Raw or SmackDown, you get one or the other.
JL is trying to upset you. I'm not going to put it on the screen.
Huh?
JL is trying to upset you.
Oh my God! He just unloaded. God damn!
I mean, we could probably like just delete that message. We won't ban him. We won't put you on timeout. We'll just not acknowledge that one. Okay, yes.
I don't know why everybody in the
Yes, I feel about
crowd
wrestling
getting
now.
excited. We're still gonna lose this game. But that was a hell of a swing, though. 103.5 off the bat. Mets have hit 3 home runs in this game, and guess how many runs they have? Just 3, because nobody's on base. Look!
What did she say?
3 solo shots, and we will still lose.
Oh man. Alright, we got the ladies fighting now. I don't have much hope for this flyweight fight that's happening right now. Back to UFC for a moment. Because the last time we saw Carolina, I don't remember the details of her match. I just remember being bored after. So, we'll see.
Yeah, you should watch Louis Rossman's channel. He loves to talk about how terrible the management is here. I don't think Kevin Lee has any fans at all. I could be mistaken, but I don't think I've ever heard somebody say, you know what, I really like Kevin Lee. And I love how he runs his mouth about how he's better than everybody, and you know, he loses over and over and over again. I just love a guy that runs his mouth and does not put his money where his mouth is. I've never heard anybody say that. I've never heard of anybody saying that they like Kevin Lee. Except this guy just
Except
now.
for Mel.
But I think he's trolling.
It's the exception.
I think he's trolling. I don't believe this. Yeah, I find Trish Stratus, I don't understand why she's in the WWE right now. But I will say that she looks like she is technically a better wrestler now than she was when we have the Diva era, where it was all about, you know, how small your ass looked and how big your fake titties could get. Because that's really all Trish Stratus was. Like, you know, the most non-existent ass with the biggest flotation devices. And really no skills.
I'm digging this robe look that she's sporting.
What?
Does she look like Rogue from X-Men?
But doesn't Rogue have like that streak in her hair? I can't really tell.
No, but,
I can't really tell.
But from her outfit, I mean, you know, yeah, her
Yeah, I don't
hair is
know.
orange, but the way she has the green and yellow, it's very much to me an X-Men Rogue vibe.
But the thing, no, I think the X-Men was more blue and yellow. It wasn't green and yellow. And Rogue had to wear the same uniform as everybody else, and it was blue and yellow.
Mm. See, I'm not crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm happy. I'm happy that Tony Ferguson submitted him. I was very, very happy. He got his ass fucking triangled. Maybe. I like Jean Grey. Jean Grey.
Actually, Rogue was my favorite.
See, the thing is, I would have liked Rogue, but Rogue will drain you in the wrong way as a man.
Mm.
You know, I like being drained the right way, and Rogue will drain me the wrong way. Kevin Lee always has an excuse, and I wish he would just shut the fuck up. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, no, Jean Grey was cool too. Rogue for the, you know, when the cartoon was still out, not the current cartoon, the, you know, one back in the day.
And then she had like she had like multiple guys on the team wanting to run a train on her.
But Rogue and Gambit were my favorite.
Yeah, I liked
And
Gambit too.
I'm still disappointed that they haven't gotten a good Gambit for the live action films. It's so disappointing so far.
Yeah, but it seemed like all of the X-Men wanted to get Jean Grey on the casting couch. No, we're not, no. The answer is no. I hope he gets his ass whooped. It looks like Petrovich is looking for a heel hook here. She's not going to get it. First round is up. So wait, this is a Money in the Bank tag team match?
I don't think so.
I think it's a tag. Cause why are these chicks setting up the ladder together?
Jeremy, this is still a singles match, right? I'm assuming that for the ones who have some sort of alliance...
This is a singles match with 2 tag teams and a This don't make no fucking sense. Why should I care about this?
I was assuming that they were both going to go up the ladder and then realize, oh fuck, we actually can't be friends right now. You have to go. I could see them doing that.
You know
when
what?
They get to the top.
You see, the thing is, again, and this is why I keep telling you guys, who gives a fuck about Money in the Bank? They're going to use this to break up a tag team. Yeah. They're only going to use this as an angle to break up the tag team. The actual Money in the Bank briefcase is not even the main singular moment that they're going for. You know, this is for the storyline where, you know, a tag team is going to separate.
Slow, Hurricane. Slow.
Oh, Michelle McCool and Layla. Oh, I hated that tag team. Ugh. Michelle McCool was annoying the way that Charlotte Flair is annoying now. I'm not going to front. I am struggling to give a fuck about this fight.
Yeah, this is it's kind of a snooze fest.
Like, this has no divisional implications at women's flyweight.
Jeremy has an old Wolverine versus Gambit comic. I didn't have any of the comic books. I loved watching the cartoons. That was part of my Saturday morning cartoon lineup.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
It was for me too.
It's a great tune.
Like, they want to do super cool stuff.
She's not good at it.
And it's just very slow. Look how slow this is.
Slow. And the ones who actually are good at it, because there is a handful of women, and I don't know their names. I just remember watching the match and be like, oh shit, she's good.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone gives a shit about them.
No, but the thing is, they're there to prop up the other girls that can't work as well.
But they could actually attack the moves really nicely. Much smoother. They're not as awkward, or the awkwardness doesn't come as often.
Yeah.
There are women in WWE who could do this shit really well, and I don't think any of them are in the ring right now.
Did this chick just trip down the ladder with nobody around her? That was stupid. Like, why? It's not reason for me to care.
Well, actually, the rogue chick, she has her moments where she's actually good, and you could tell that her talents or her skill is much better than usually much better than the other chicks who are in the ring.
Nice question mark kick attempt for Carolina, but she Petrovic spin. She did like a spin of her own, so she only caught it on the back shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Carolina looks gassed, and she's trying to convince herself that she's not gassed.
Mm-hmm.
That was nice. That was a nice spot.
She's like, get out the ring so I can too. She assisted her. Wait, I need to see that replay.
That moonsault was really nice.
Yeah, that was a good one.
But look at the slow roll out of the ring.
Oh, actually, she was assisted out, yeah. Yeah, that was
She's like, okay, no,
and
I gotta
I'm
climb out. Yeah. That was funny.
I think it's hilarious when they're climbing up the ladder and they know that they're not supposed to grab it yet. They know it's not time for the match to end. So they're like, guys, can someone please come up here and try to stop me so that it looks kind of natural? Like they try to drag it out. Ooh.
Wow, that's a massive run in her pantyhose. I guess you can't avoid that with this level of physical activity.
That wasn't entirely clear.
Look how slow she's moving up this ladder.
I know. She's like, someone please stop me. I mean, it happens in the men's match too. They're like, someone stop me. And they're like, really dramatically.
Oh!
That was nice. I like how vicious
that power bomb was fucked up, yo. That was a fucked up power bomb.
Is her nose?
Yeah,
busted?
shit. Yeah. So there was probably a botch somewhere in there. Bridge of her nose.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna be right there in the plastic surgeon's office on Monday.
Excuse me, sorry.
Look how slow she's moving.
Yeah, absolutely perfect. Someone please move. Trish, you got a 10-second break.
That double team power bomb was fucked up.
Yeah. My back is killing me.
You hit shoulders today. Why is your back?
In the middle.
So did they choose which lady is going to take the bad bump? Oh, that was nice.
I was anticipating that to be painful, but...
That did not look like a stratisfaction. It looked like the chick did all the work there.
Yeah.
I could see the artistry, what they were trying to do, but it just looked kind of dumb. Handcuffs.
Jay went for a 60K bike ride Thursday. Gas and sore. Very nice.
Oh, nice.
I like that, Jay.
I like that. Hell yeah.
Very
I'm with that.
Do you do that often?
Damn, fam. Fam just keeps famming.
How often do you
He's on
bike?
fire.
Is that your thing? Tell me more about it. That's awesome, dude.
Tommy
Really awesome.
fucking fam.
He does it often. Needed a killer workout. 60K sounds like a nice killer workout.
Yeah.
Um,
Ah, yeah. So you need to get that cardio up. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. I like that, man.
So what's your terrain like when you go biking? You have a nice flat terrain. I'm kind of thinking you're
Going
going for
uphill.
something hilly, something a little more challenging, a little more technical. Here, depending on
Where
I
is
bike-
Rick Allen? For once, we need him to come over here and talk about
tell
how
us how
horrible
awful-
this card is.
Yeah.
So far.
Oh, that actually looked painful.
Yeah.
Carnage! She's like, get the fuck off.
No. She wanted to keep her on there, but she couldn't lift it. She wanted to keep her on there.
Mainly bike paths. smooth
What are you
sunset.
doing,
Okay.
Becky?
Probably helped you get to 60K pretty well. That's cool.
Oh shit! She's going for heel hook.
The city here can be hilly, but when we do bike, it's usually by the water, so that's much flatter.
Doesn't look like we're gonna get a finish in this fight. Nope.
If I don't do by the water, then it's in the street, and I don't want to bike in the street. Not here in New York City. So when is your next bike ride? What's your usual distance since your 60K was meant to be a real killer?
We're over here talking about Peloton because it's more entertaining than what's going on in the cage.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, no, riding in the street here is just awful. Thing 2 and I did ride
God damn, that was destruction.
from uptown Manhattan all the way down to the lower parts, like Battery Park City,
Yeah, Jeremy saw that shit too. Like, god damn, that was carnage.
near the seaport. It's about 5.5 miles down, but it's not too bad. Usually do 25 to 30K. Enjoy doing it.
Speaking of water.
The need to pack more water. Yes. Water and electrolytes. How many packs of water do you bring with you? Do you have like
Like a
bladder?
backpack.
Yeah, one of those backpack bladder things? Or you just have a bottle on your bike? Because on my bike I just have a single bottle carrier, but I don't bike often enough to need more than that. Jeremy said disaster code red on the ladder. Really slowly, one at a time. Well, one
Come on, don't really touch it. Don't touch.
Haha. Oh. Yeah, definitely need more than that.
And Gatorade doesn't give you enough sodium to really help you in those situations. If you're gonna use Gatorade, you should also bring salt packets, like the one that they give you at the Chinese food restaurant.
Yeah,
Those-
there are also
yeah.
salt packets, or you could buy salt tablets
Yeah.
from one of the outdoorsy types of stores. Like in New York, we have REI. I don't know if REI is out near you.
She fish hooked her. She hit her with a fish hook. With the handcuff.
Oh.
She's trying to keep it in her
Yeah,
mouth.
I saw that and it came out her mouth.
She's
I
like,
saw
put it
that.
back in. That was awful.
Have you ever tried Noon, Jay? They have an endurance line that I use for my long distance running. And it's really good if you're going to be going outside doing stuff for, you know, an hour or 2 hours.
Jeremy Lewis is losing his
Yeah,
mind.
she was like, oh no, the hook came out. Let me put it back in my mouth.
She's like, this hurts so good. It hurts so good.
Well, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. Alright, tear someone's arm off. You just gotta tear her arm off, that's all.
It's gonna climb on her back.
This is funny. I like this. Tear her arm off.
She
don't
stepped
need it.
on her shoulder.
Disrespectful.
That was a good finish. That was a good finish. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah.
That match wasn't the best, but that was a good finish.
Mm-hmm.
They mad.
Yeah. He said I will bring a bag and not wear all black next time. Smart, yes. Smart, smart.
Oh, they're trying to sell you Bud Light. Wow. That's funny. They're like, please, we're sorry. We're sorry. We're sorry. Please buy our swill. Nobody buying that shit. No matter nobody's buying that Bud Light shit.
Jerry said, enjoy Bud Light, motherfuckers.
Yeah, I don't know, Jay. I don't know what they're doing at WWE. I don't watch a lot. Oh, wow. That was nice. We haven't seen our guy, Jensen.
Yeah, he hasn't popped up yet.
Let's see how much battery I have left. 34. Huh. Pretty good. Yeah, but Anheuser-Busch, they're really like, please buy. Please buy this. And you know, forget that whole thing with the you know, the dude, and forget all of that, right? The problem that I have with this is that a lot of this wrestling stuff is marketed to children, and throwing, you know, it just seems like they're marketing alcohol to kids.
I mean, maybe they offer them, you know, that much money to do it.
I mean, but you know, wrestling is really aimed more at the younger generation.
Well, it may have been enough money for them to say, fuck them kids, and put it up.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
What are you gonna do? It's just not ethical. But then again, Anheuser-Busch has been, you know, doing a lot of unethical things lately. So, you know, what are you going to do? I guess it's a decent setup. It's a decent setup. Oh, Verlander got a double play, so that's nice. Got better. I knew that was coming. Yo, that fucking tracksuit, man. So this is David Banner's pick for Fight of the Night. So hopefully this will, you know, get me to this will get me to care about this card. So he didn't paint his face this time. He put a mask on.
Maybe paints it underneath?
No, I think he did this so he could, like, maybe save time or whatever. Because that makeup shit that he does takes hours to do.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was still doing his own. But I do know that for a while, at least, he was doing all the painting on his face himself.
Yeah.
All right, round one here. That looked like it hurt his toe. Kodalatse's toe when he did that outside leg kick. Brenner kind of saw it coming and stepped back, and it looked like instead of hitting him with the instep, he kind of hit him with the toe.
So, yeah.
Can we talk about how epic Kodalatse's beard is? Anybody want to talk about that in the chat? That shit is fucking epic. Oh, nice takedown for Brenner. Just muscled him to the ground. Pause.
Oof. Look at Brenner's leg already.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, welt. Big welt.
Let me help out thing 2 real quick with the laundry.
Yeah, I think I also need some solid food.
Solid calories.
Do we have any of the chicken salad left?
Yes.
Probably
Just enough for one more.
Yeah, probably need to eat that for safety purposes. The thing is, like, I destroyed my adrenals. And so, like, I'm kind of, like, neurologically fried. And I think my blood sugar is a little low. So, you know, sometimes I want to take a nap after I lift. But we're going to be here till at least 10 o'clock tonight. So I got to find some way to get some energy. I think Seth Rollins' entrance is interesting and it's entertaining, but it lasts way too long. And after a while, it starts to turn into filler. I think Brenner lost his balance there. I don't think he got knocked down there, and as evidenced by how quickly he just muscled Kutsaladze to the ground. Pause. See what I mean? And Jeremy, let's be real, right? This fucking, you know, chanting shit going on for 5 minutes, like, it's filler. This chick that's doing the announcing, she's better than Joe Martinez. Uh-oh, they swinging and banging. At the end of the first round, they swinging and banging. I don't think that Finn Balor is going to win the belt. I don't think that Seth Rollins has held it long enough. And Seth Rollins is way too over. He's way too relevant with the crowd. And Finn Balor is, you know, he's doing this Judgment Day thing and all of that. And that's fine. I just don't think, I think that, you know, in the end, you know, some months later or down the road when they meet again, Baylor, whatever, however you want to pronounce it, I think that he will end up becoming more relevant over time, and then he might get that win over Rollins then. But I just don't see, Rollins giving up the belt. Not right now. Oh, wow. Brenner's hurt. He's hurt. Uh-oh, Wizard. Oh, shovel uppercut to the ground. Big elbows from Kudalatse. Big elbows. Oh, that's a crazy cut on his forehead. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Do we have blood?
Oh, my God.
Yay! Oh, it's dyeing his hair.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at that cut. Look at that cut. Oh, my God. We got Ric Flair. We got the Crimson Mask.
Where is Dan?
You fucked up, Dan.
Chop, chop, Dan. We have blood.
Oh, my
it
God.
looks lovely.
And it's worse because his hair
His
is
hair
fucking...
is dyed.
Oh, my God.
I hope his spidey senses
His blood
are
is all
tingling.
over both of them. Oh, he's throwing hands. He's throwing hands.
I hope his ears are tingling like someone's bleeding somewhere.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, head kick, Kudalatse. Oh, wow, nice level change. Oh, good defense, Brenner.
He's like, JK, that shit.
Oh,
Look at
he's got the Crimson Mask.
leaking.
We got major leakage.
Oy.
Wow.
Now this is a horror film.
David Banner, you were correct as far as your pick for fight of the
he
night.
went in with another elbow too, just to bust that shit
Yeah,
open even
he's
more.
trying to. He's going for it. It looks like Brenner is pissed off. Like it gave him more energy.
Yeah.
He was like, yo, why am I sweating all of a sudden? He does this. He's like,
like,
oh, shit. Inside leg kick. He's attacking Kudalatse's lead leg. Oh, he's hooking off. Oh, they both went for the elbow. They both went for it. Yes, sir.
That's hilarious.
Hey, we got WWE over here. We got Ric Flair with the Crimson Mask over here. Woo!
Oh, it's leaking even more.
It's
You see
pouring.
the fresh blood coming out? It's nice and shiny.
And now he got half of his hair dyed one color and the other half dyed the other color. Oh my God.
He's like, fuck, I got
I'm
blood
awake
in
now.
my eye.
I'm awake now. I'm awake now. Oh, nice short elbow from Brenner. Needed a body. Another elbow. Is that a little cut on the between the eyebrows
No,
for Kudalatse?
I think they kind of like had butted, so he has the other dude's.
No, it actually looks like a cut.
That's the perfect spot for it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
hilarious.
yeah. Yeah,
Seriously, man?
Dan, you fucking up, Dan.
Fucking up, man. Oof, every time he wipes the blood away, it's like new blood.
Yep. Ooh, ripped to the body, Kudalatse with a nice
More elbows.
fucking... That is a nice
And look
combination.
at his eyes. His eyes are like, fuck that shit. That ain't hurt.
Yep. Oh, up kick. All right, full guard. Kudalatse's in his full guard and Brenner's full guard.
Sorry, I'm coming.
And now he's like, yo, I'm going to open something up on you from the bottom position. Doesn't look like Kudalatse's cardio is holding up as well as usual. He looks a little bit more gassed than normal. Ooh, elbows to the upper trap. That might be therapeutic.
Yeah. Well, if he has a knot up there, it probably helps him out.
Yeah.
Get her.
Uh-oh. Watch that. Watch that up kick.
Pew.
That one of those up kicks was illegal. Kudalatse's knee was on the ground. Gotta be careful with that. Now they're gonna, in the corner, they're gonna clean that cut up, so we're gonna actually see like how deep and how wide that gash is. Urgh. Backbreaker. And running knee. Oh, they're showing the replay of the open. Oh my god! What an, oh my god! And the blood just fucking, ugh.
Gushes.
Oh man, it was like a fucking fountain pouring out.
Alright, let me see it now.
Oh man.
Yeah, it
oh
was leaking
man.
again. It looks
Oh,
like a
look at that wheel
long
kick.
Cut. It's a nice long cut.
Oh, nice combo. He went. And have you noticed that they've been doing that? The same side that the jab comes from, they follow it with a high kick immediately. Been seeing more of that combination.
Make that right.
That's a wrap. Oh, nice hooking off for Brenner. Oh, somebody lost a mouthpiece. Kudalatse was fighting without his mouthpiece for a while. Brenner tried to slap him. That was funny. Right hook, Brenner. Oh, Brenner's going for this combo here. They're phone boothing it. Oh! He really loaded up that straight right. This is definitely some rock'em sock'em robot shit. I don't think we're gonna get a finish. They're gonna go to decision. I think that both of them, I believe that both of these fighters, their life expectancy was just cut by at least 3 to 6 months off the back end. This is a brutal, brutal fight. Oh, running knee for Brenner. And Kudalatse just ate that shit. It might have hit him in the upper chest rather than the jaw. But man, that would have been a highlight reel. Oh, big left! Big left! Wow, Brenner! Wow! Wow, what a finish! What a fucking finish! What a fucking finish, Brent. Oh my God, what a finish. Boy, just fucking crumpled. It almost like his nerves shut off. He was like trying to feel his feet. Look, look, look. There was nothing. Oh, shit. No, he shut his whole shit down. Mm-hmm. Boom, right behind the ear. Look, look. Look, he couldn't even pick up his arms anymore.
Yeah.
Damn. That was crazy. Oh, he punched him in the neck. That's why. Oh, no, he punched him in the neck. He punched him in the neck. I thought he hit him like right behind the ear. He hit him right, and that's what happened. There's a nerve that runs down, and I think that that's what happened to him. Damn, that's brutal.
Look at that gash on his head.
That fight, that is top 5 fight of the year right now. Top 5. David Banner, good, oh my God, his forehead is fucked up. That is definitely gonna leave a scar. Yeah, I knew Seth Rollins was gonna win. The way that the blood just fucking just rose up and poured out of his forehead. Oh my God. Oh my God, he punched him in the neck. That's very dangerous. Oh my God. Yo, oh my God. All the nerves shut off. Oh my God. That is actually very fucking scary. Yeah, there goes Charles right there. Yep. Yeah, that's definitely fight of the night. I don't think anything's topping that. I don't think anything's topping that. You missed a lot, JL. You missed probably top 5 fight of the year. Oh, thank you. You can't pick your hands up, can you?
I
Your shoulders are... So you want to talk about people being vulnerable, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
I still have my legs.
Yeah. I'm actually a little bit afraid for Kudalatse. I'm a little afraid for him. Except Burgos shut off about 13 seconds late. And Kudalatse, he lost neurological communication immediately. So, people who are watching Money in the Bank, what do you think of the chances that Jimmy or Jay, one of them turns on the other? What do you guys think of the chances of that? Mm-hmm. Wow. There's a hot take. There's a hot take, Jake.
guessing Seth won. Was it at least an exciting fight? Meh.
They're setting up the breaking up of the Judgment Day. Damian Priest, who's one of his faction mates, won Money in the Bank earlier, so he wanted a crack at the heavyweight championship. So he actually provided a distraction against Finn Balor instead. So now they were butting heads after Seth got out of there with the belt. But the thing is, like, you can see that all this Money in the Bank stuff, the way that they're using it to break up tag teams and factions. And it's so obvious that that's what they're doing, that again it just takes a lot of the the shine off the, the luster off the shine. Yeah. Yeah, I was worried that he was actually going to do it too. Oh, that's right. Yana Kunitskaya. She took Thiago Santos' last name. She's the first Russian woman with the last name Santos. And she needs to win this fight because Thiago Santos got suspended for using steroids in PFL. So he can't bring in any money right now. She's going to have to be the breadwinner for a while. They're getting after it right from the bell. No filling out period here. Inside leg kick. I still want to call her Kunitskaya, but it's Santos. That's insane. I did not know that. I wonder if she knew. There's no way she could have known she was pregnant and still got in the cage anyway. I would love to see a storyline where Roman Reigns is the lowest ranking member of the Bloodline. That would be fucking interesting. It reminds me, like, if they could find a way to make that work, where he gets kicked out and then they let him back in, you know, at the bottom, it would be reminiscent of when John Cena was forced to join the Nexus. And they made him do a lot of stuff he didn't want to do.
I'm not familiar with that storyline.
Yeah, CM when what I think CM Punk was leader of the Nexus at the time, or Wade Barrett. But they made him do a bunch of stuff he didn't want to do, and then eventually they forced him to put on the yellow N armband. Mm-hmm. I don't know if people know this, but Nexus, the whole thing with the Nexus storyline and the faction and stuff like that, that actually gave birth to NXT, the show NXT. Yeah, it was Wade Barrett. They made him do a lot of fucked up shit. Yeah, man. This not happening, JL, is one of the reasons why she stopped watching wrestling.
It's just boring.
Well, she didn't know, and the commission can't test because it is sexist, and women complained. She got dropped with a body shot by Andrade, and the UFC wasn't happy. I know, it's so sexist to recognize that women have, you know, different physiology than men. Imagine if she would have lost her child. Mm-hmm. But at least it's not sexist. I hate to tell you guys, but reality is sexist. Sometimes the sexism goes in women's favor. Sometimes it doesn't.
I just
Most of the time it goes in women's favor.
It's like, I'm mowing the lawn. What's going on? There's a commercial right now, Jake.
I know, Jake. But I don't give a fuck about that. Fuck them kids. But I give a fuck about some kids. Especially Bebe's kids. That's pretty racist. That's racist. Come on, Jake. You know you don't give a fuck about the Make-A-Wish kids. Be real. Tell the truth.
Who are they fighting?
Civil War.
Oh.
Yeah. The Usos versus Roman Reigns and
Gotcha.
Solo Sikoa. Now they're kissing Laura Sanko's ass for no reason.
How? Who's kissing her ass?
The person that they put with the fucking Twitter comment. No, they put the Twitter comment here.
Oh.
They didn't make the Twitter comment about the fucking fighters in the cage. They're doing this this woke sexism pandering to women. Oh my God, Laura Sanko was so great as an announcer. Ha ha ha. She's an announcer. She does her fucking job. Mm. She's better than she was on the first night. Mm-hmm. But instead of them putting a tweet up about the 2 fighters in the cage who also happen to be women. Mm-hmm. They're trying to blow smoke up her ass. Equality. I don't care about it, but I get why Cena did. Cena also said he never wanted kids after seeing so many die and going to countless funerals. This is actually counterintuitive. Right? Like, if you know that we're losing kids, then that should not be the reason that you don't put kids on the planet, because, I don't know, I just... But on the flip side of that, it's like when you're watching kids die, and then you're with your wife, and then you're like, well, what if my kid ends up with a birth defect and then ends up in this position? Do I want to go through that? So I get it on that level.
And like, yeah, they're random kids, but these are kids that are like, oh my god, I love you so much, John Cena. One of my dying wishes is to meet you. That's tough.
That's fucking depressing.
It's really tough.
Moving right along.
So yeah, I can see that.
Santos is Kuniskaya, by the way.
I know, I heard you.
Oh, okay. Didn't know. She's now the breadwinner of her house right now.
Still gotta pay bills.
Mm-hmm. Husband should not have been, taking steroids.
Bills to pay. You also gotta find a way to pay bills.
Well, you're getting suspended for using steroids. It makes it hard to pay bills.
Well, find another job and become a coach.
Show people how to completely abandon what made you successful after you tear up your knees.
Mm-hmm.
Jeremy Lewis, what's with all of this filler with Roman Reigns' entrance? This is filler.
It did take him like 10 minutes to go down.
None of us would be happy if it took a woman 10 minutes to go down.
Yeah.
I'm even more unhappy with this. That was a joke, by the way. Gotta get a head joke. The tribal chief needs to get chiefing. Today. Not tomorrow. I just get this sickening feeling that one of the Usos are going to betray the other.
They just did the I'm no longer with the group, no, I'm back with the group, like, recently. So, to do that shit all over again within 6 months, that's too quick. And I hope they don't do that, because then it'll make it really hard to take them seriously.
But who's running the show?
Vince.
Vince is running the show. Okay.
You don't need this chat beforehand. Let him fight.
I actually kind of like that. He's fired up. I just hope that this match actually... Oh, wow! Also, kind of stunned Santos there.
Oh, they're saying fuck you, Roman.
Yeah, he laughed. Well, it's a premium event, and they're selling Bud Light to the kids, right? So, a little F-bomb ain't never hurt nobody, right? Hossa does not respect the power of Santos at all.
Mm.
Yeah, I know, Jeremy. I know. You know, we can't really talk too much about that on YouTube. You know, they've been limiting the ads on our channel.
Yeah.
Specifically for our live streams, right?
Yeah, I did notice that.
I forgot that we were supposed to do this too.
I did it.
You did?
Uh-huh.
You did
See,
this?
where it says limited? We're already limited.
Wow.
Just got started.
Wow. Well, they hit us with that during the stream. We didn't even talk about anything crazy.
I mean, like, a few F-bombs, but, you know. Who doesn't have an F-bomb in this stream?
Well, the thing is, remember, you know, they're trying to position him in that Umaga kind of situation.
He comes up more as, like, a nuisance, not as an intimidating figure to me. Just kind of annoying. He's there because they have to have him there.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't feel like he has a presence or an identity of his own.
Mm-hmm.
From my limited, you know, watching of wrestling so far.
Yeah. No, I think that Yana and Tiago, I think they value each other. You know, obviously there are more women in the world that look like Yana than there are men that look like Thiago Santos, right? But I know that there's a lot, you know, Eastern European women are very valued among many men around the world for their for the feminine presentation, right? So, you know, he found a Russian woman that does the same thing that he does. So they have shared interest there. And I'm pretty sure that she is not looking to run the household and to make the decisions and to subjugate him. You know, so, you know, where Tiago is from, since we're already, you know, add suitability.
It's already limited.
Right.
Screw it.
Yeah. You know, feminism is on the rise in Brazil. And I'm not here to say whether or not it's justified, because I don't really know their culture there. But I do know that men around the world, they're not looking to be subservient to women. They're just not looking for that. Especially a man of Tiago's character, a caliber. You know, he's going to go for the type of femininity that he can get. And he chose Russian, and I am mad at him. I am mad at him. That was a nice elbow from Hossa. She just needs to drop a few more of them. Do as much as you can.
That's it.
In this last, yeah. That was a nice flurry at the end for Hossa.
What is going on here? Can we start fighting?
Solo's getting annoyed with Roman.
No one needs a break yet. They barely did anything. Start fighting.
Now they're trying to tell the story of like the, you know, the issues and, you know, Because the thing is, Solo, he doesn't really look like he's, you know, really down for Roman. It looks like there's some questions there.
Yeah.
He just pulled a Hulk Hogan. He ripped his shirt and threw it off. You know, there was a little bit of
Or a little tear.
a little cut
Yeah.
with the scissors before they came out.
Make it easier.
Yeah. You stupid. You stupid for this. You stupid.
I do want to hear this.
Yeah, the finish. Hashtag Civil War. They want to be Marvel now. Alright, who won this fight here?
Well, fight fans, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards, and here are the totals. Judge D'Amato has it 29-28 for Santos. McCarthy 29-28, Hosa. And Judge Lee scores it 29-28 for your winner by split decision, Kado Hosa.
Yeah, that's the right call, in my opinion.
Yeah, Santos looks like
Can't-
she expected it, but was hoping.
Yeah,
Well, still hoping, but expected it.
she only got half the check, y'all. They're not going to be able to make rent. Oh, shit. You're such a fucking troll, Jay. You know, we gave him, you know, mod. You know, the
We or you?
we at TSP.
Okay. Well, you
And this is what he
modded
does
up.
with it.
Oh no. We might have to have a discussion next time.
I disagree. I think that she fought the way that she could fight. And why would he be giving her an earful when he can't even fight at all? He can't fight at all. He's suspended. I'm pretty sure, if anything, she should be, you know, going after him.
I'm like, why do I have to get fucked up? You get fucked up.
Oh no. Oh no. This is messed up. Oh, that's interesting.
What does Adderall do?
It's
I'm
like that
familiar with
attention deficit disorder medication.
So
So you can focus and stuff, yeah. Rob Wilkinson popped for PEDs as he was the last guy to beat him. Now he's in the PFL undefeated.
Jason Bilal is going to look like Heyman carrying 3 belts up in the future.
I ain't listening to you. Next, Jay is going to be like, I'm going to invite Joe Martinez and Bilal Muhammad to go run a train on my wife. That's what he's going to say next. Like,
See the way he's tapping on it. It's like, excuse me, sir. You're not allowed to do that. They need another ref. This one's too intimidated.
the ref is going to, excuse me, my tribal chief.
Basically.
Oh, shit.
We need one of those refs that's like, I don't give a fuck. You listen to me.
Yeah,
and then,
exactly.
he gets knocked out.
Yeah,
and,
He takes the bump.
It's cool, though. He's like, please, sir. Follow my directions. Pepper is timeless. I feel like Joe Martinez has so much potential. I believe that Joe Martinez can be an excellent ring announcer. I just don't enjoy his delivery. I feel like he could do so much better. Now you get here?
No. He was.
Oh, you were?
Before, yeah.
Yeah, but there was this one fight where we were like, we need Rick Allen to announce how
Oh,
bad
how bad! Yeah, yo, Rick. The first
late.
3 fights were so boring.
Like, how do you not show up when it's actually bad?
Rick. I was like, where's Rick to talk about how bad this is? And then we get a top 5 fight of the year candidate. It didn't technically. I beat you today. Technically, actually, both of you. Technically.
We're getting demonetized for that sentence. I know what you mean.
Because your shoulders are.
What he means is, in the gym, my shoulders are fucked up because it was shoulder day today.
And the other one.
So, you know what I did?
Did you know when she handed me the wrap? She handed me the wrap like this because she couldn't move her arms.
I went and I have put my arm up, and if I try to put my arm back to stretch,
Yep.
oh my god.
Oh yeah, yep. Yeah.
Right here. My shoulders are dead. They're gonna look sexy as fuck later. But they're
This
dead
was
right now.
awful. This was awful. Oh yeah, legal meth. Yeah, Adderall, legal meth, pretty much.
Okay, thank you, Jeremy. Thank you. That makes sense.
The rest were afraid to tell Jones to stop high pumping. No, what? No. And that's not shoulders anyway. That's traps. Shrugs hit you here. Shrugs hit you here. Here.
We were working
Right?
on this.
We were working on delts.
These parts.
Delts.
Which hurts a lot, and I won't be able to lift my arms.
And this is true, Jake. These are true words. Mm-hmm. These are true words, JL. The way he announced people's names, he catches an asthma attack at the end of the name. You're like, hey. You're such a bitch. Jay, you're such a bitch, yo. You're such a fucking bitch, yo.
Jay is Joe Martinez's Paul Heyman.
Do you think that Joe Martinez is his tribal chief?
Joe Martinez is his tribal chief.
No. Bilal Muhammad is his tribal chief.
Oh.
And Joe Martinez is his wise man. So they only did shoulders, and then I went and I fucked up my triceps after that. See, I just gift wrapped that one time. So tomorrow.
Tomorrow's an off day for me.
Not for me.
I'm not working out tomorrow. I will do a speed run on Monday, deadlifts, and some upper body. I haven't decided. Probably back.
I did back and biceps yesterday, and the way that I cooked my biceps, I thought that I wasn't going to be able to. I didn't think that I would be able to be recovered after one day of rest for my arms, and I actually feel pretty decent. I don't feel. So when I wake up tomorrow, if it feels like my biceps are like I didn't work them, I'm gonna hit rhomboid, mid and lower trap. You know, like center targeted backward, and then kill the biceps again. Okay. Did you hear about Sean Strickland talk about how we should go back to a society where women aren't allowed to work or vote and be stay-at-home moms only? Thoughts? I think I don't think that any guy in our modern... I don't want to say that. I think that most guys accept that women can do 70% of the physical things that men can do.
But we don't live in a world that is good or even realistic for a single income home.
Because they fucked up the economy on purpose.
It's not possible.
Yeah.
Would I like to stay at home? Okay, once upon a time I was like, I will never be a stay-at-home wife. Currently, at 35, if we could afford where I don't have to go to work anymore,
Yep.
I'll fucking stay home. 10 years ago, I didn't want to do that. Now I'm
Yeah.
like, I'm tired.
And,
Can I not work?
And the thing is, there are a lot of women
We
on the
can't
internet
afford that.
saying that. Yeah, a lot of women on the internet are saying, I wanted to be a boss babe and, you know, independent and all this other stuff. And they're like, you know what? Fuck this. I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you know, women never really get their their soul fed. Oh, what a big left hand from Brito. Whoa.
I mean, while you are correct, however, we still live in a place where single income, I
Yeah.
can't speak English, single income is not realistic.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like my main point.
This was funny. Yeah. Double income, no kids.
Yeah.
I mean, we're trying to get triple and quadruple income. You know, because, you know, she's trying to
Yeah.
do her thing and, you know.
But I think in most places, the single income is not possible.
Yeah, I agree with this, JL. Probably the only true thing you said today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep.
There's a shark in his back.
Brito is fucking just manhandling this Wilson guy. I'm not familiar with this Wilson guy. Whether you like Sean's trolling or not, he saves us the inconvenience of hearing trash question reporters give to fighters. Okay, yeah.
Yes, Rick, it's because I am absolutely lazy and I would rather just lay on my ass all day.
That's why she wants to run. Was it a
That's why.
32-mile race?
Yes. And potentially
I'm
more
the
in
lazy
future.
one. I'm the lazy one.
Very lazy. I'm just gonna stay home and sip my lattes.
Shit.
Which is actually not.
Oh, he's got. Oh my God! There's a knee bar attempt here.
Kick his butt. Kick his
Oh
butt,
my
kick
God!
his
Look
butt,
at his
kick butt.
knee. Look at his knee.
I'd rather see him bleed.
If Wilson pulls this out, oh my God. Oh!
Oh,
Yo, he's fucking him up! Oh my God! Yo, my God! Yo, he fucked his shit up! The dude almost
That
got
was nice.
he almost got finished with the knee bar, and then just straight up punched that nigga in the face.
That
Damn!
was nice. He's like, you're not breaking my knee.
Yo! Oh! Oh! Wow, that was a bull.
Yeah.
That was a bully job. Oh no, we didn't forget about the baby part. We didn't forget about that.
Again, more money.
Yeah, more money and it's all good. Mm-hmm. He got destroyed. That was violent.
Damn.
That was violent.
Excellent comeback, though.
No, he was the one leading, and Wilson was the one on the comeback. If he would have scored that that knee bar submission, goodness gracious, man! Yo, this is savage. Nah, we want something. We want more. Yeah, we want more than that. Nah, not where we live.
Are the Mets losing it?
No, they actually won the game.
Holy shit. So everyone gets to keep their jobs?
No, they weren't getting fired anyway. Unfortunately. Yeah. JL, go to hell. I'm not even putting that up on the screen. Did you know, Rick Allen, to rent an average apartment in Manhattan, the least amount that you can make in New York City right now is something like $168,000 a year to rent an apartment.
Did we have this conversation with Bruce Bob Trotter already?
So yeah, so it's like
We've had this conversation.
you
with
add
Bruce Bob
babies
Trotter,
to
right?
that, it's crazy.
Do people make it work in NYC? Yeah, because they have no choice. You got another human to take care of.
Yeah, I'm with
But
you,
if you
Jake.
have a choice, we're
I'm-
gonna attempt to do it smart.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Jake.
Ooh, Jeremy,
My shoulders are cooked.
I can't even do that. I am okay. I'm gonna leave my arms down here, and that's it.
Yo, Brito is a fucking savage.
Yeah. I thought you were coming for shins, Rick.
Oh shit.
I thought that was your
Oh, Superman punch,
Your
Roman
favorite
Reigns.
attack.
Superman
Is the
punch.
next one.
Who's gonna get betrayed here? Yo, who's about the Oh, double spear!
Damn. Oh.
Double
So his
spear. man.
head bounce. Well, Rick, if you hit that super chat, you can assist us.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Put it right there in the baby fund.
Yeah.
While you're at it,
I mean, we are trying to make this
Jeremy
another
Lewis.
stream of income.
Yeah, Jeremy Lewis.
Jeremy, how's the missus? And the bun.
She put mustard in her ice cream last night.
Did she really?
No.
Oh. How is she doing? We have one more fight for the prelims. Yes. Oh, Kevin Lee's next. Okay.
Get him off. Thank you, Jake. Thank you, Jake. Thank you. Go away. Go away. Yes. 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 1,000,000%. He was looking at the referee.
He was. It's like, is it time? No, now.
Man, I really wish that I was ignorant about the actual goings-ons in the match, and you know, people like it's real to me. You know, I'm over here looking at Jay, look at the referee like this before throwing his arm up.
Oh, Jeremy thinks Solo's gonna betray Roman. Alrighty.
I do think that a betrayal is coming from one direction or the other, but I think it's going to be on the Uso side.
It's coming Friday. I mean, sorry, Wednesday. It's on its way.
Okay.
Just heads up.
Oh! 2 super kicks. He got hung up in the ring.
Oh shit! He put him in the guillotine. It looked like he tapped.
It did look like he tapped.
Yo, Peterson would have ended the fight there.
Yes,
Keith
he
Peterson would have
would.
ended the
Yeah,
fight
yeah.
there.
Herb Dean would have also.
Yo, look at this name.
He would have awkwardly tripped.
Look at this name right here.
Haha. Thank you for
Yeah, we're not gonna say the name, but we're gonna laugh at
contributing
it.
to the algorithm. Appreciate it. On the Twitch side. Spending her vacation in Florida. Mm.
Why is the Kawasaki plant shut down, Jeremy? Why is that happening? I want to feel bad for Kevin Lee after his coach father figure deleted himself and brother got caught up in a murder case, but he's just that unlikable. 1,000,000%. But why? Why is the plant shut down?
It's just routine. It's what they do, or there's something going on.
Hey, just as long as I get some sort of disability from being disabled, you know, as long as I get some money from it, Rick, you can do it. You know, you can do what you gotta. Of course, you would like Kevin Lee, Rick.
There
You
we
fucking troll.
What is going on with his hair?
Bruce Bob tried her ass.
It looks
It looks dirty.
dusty, ashy.
It does look dusty.
There are just some colors that don't work with certain complexions. That's one of them. Come on, dude.
Oh yeah, that I remember when he did that to he fucked up that guy's perfect record. Oh, so the fight is over now? Spike and spear. That's kind of a nice. That's a nice. That is a nice finisher. They both kicked out of that.
That was perfectly timed. That was great.
I don't really dislike Ian Gary, but I don't really like him. But I don't know. I'm undecided on Ian
You're
Gary.
not like, oh, Ian Gary. Ow. Oh, okay. Just for the week. All right, so you guys
If
get a week
Kevin
off.
Lee
Nice.
wins, he gets to go to WWE. How about that? The other division of the company. How about that?
Got you. You're too proud.
Is this going to go on for 30 more minutes?
I mean, it's possible that it could end within the next 10 minutes, and then it's 20 minutes of post-match kicking.
I don't think so. I think everybody and their grandmother knew that Ian Gary was going to piece up Rodriguez. Yeah, we agree, Rick. 1,000,000%. And you know this whole thing with the tough enough thing. He's not even coaching his fighters. He's basically just trying to sell Proper 12 and talk about how great he is. It's fucking annoying. I wonder if the worst thing that ever happened was that fight with Mayweather. The dude is not hungry. You know, he thinks he's, you know, the top dog in the world. Whatever. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Rick. McGregor is
Oh,
just.
they have to destroy an announce table. That's why it's not over yet.
No, actually, I think they're 0-8 now. I think it's up to 0-8 now.
Yay!
We got
Now
out of the
table's
way.
down. No,
They
table's
got out of the way.
down.
The walls are closing in on Roman. Oh, the humanity. Oh. Oh, Superman punch. To super kick. To spear.
That was great.
That was funny. Who said you couldn't kick out that way?
That was perfect.
He gave him the Ric Flair special. That was good.
Oops.
That was good. That was good.
Oops.
Him going through the fucking table was funny as hell. Oh my god.
Roman's in pain.
It's about to be a kick to a grounded opponent.
Dunk. His face. He's like, oh, my balls.
Oh, here comes Solo.
Not.
All right. Here's the twist. He's kicking out of that. What?
Oh!
He pinned Roman Reigns? So they just went with the clean finish.
No, but he got hit in the balls first. It was the ball shot.
No, he kicked out at 2.
Yeah. See, he's still hurting.
Wow.
That's how you get him. You need the nut shot.
Very, very impressive, but he could stand out to another level if he turns back to being like Kevin Lee. Absolutely. This is a huge spot for Dino, but
Yeah, that was a clean win.
even more interesting when you look at the 2 fights that he's had thus far in the UFC.
Look at the spit coming out of his mouth.
Takedown and had 27 minutes
Yep.
of control time. So while he can get the knockouts, we saw that before he
Yeah.
the UFC knocked out Eric Spikes for UFC level
Connor's coaching on Tough is literally, you just gotta bam, bam, bam. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, it definitely does feel a lot like that.
Oh, damn it. I miss Heyman.
Yeah, you should have seen the look
shit.
on his face, yeah.
Is he crying? Is Heyman crying?
He had the shock look on his
And
face.
doink.
August of 2021. For a long time, he fought at the top of the food chain at 155 pounds to the tune of an interim lightweight championship fight against Tony Ferguson. Then he had some amazing moments and was close to finishing that fight, Michael. Here he is all these years later. He settled in as a welterweight, new body, new mindset, and a chance to rise to the ranks.
Yeah, they definitely did, Jeremy.
He's like, hold my balls. Help me walk.
He got knocked back onto the table
Yeah.
with the super kicks.
Oh, we have some multiverse shit. We got Heyman up here.
Oh yeah, that's the Black Paul Heyman.
The black Paul Heyman up on UFC. The real Paul Heyman on the other screen.
He's like a cross between Booker T and Paul Heyman.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that the welterweight Kevin Lee will go off to another promotion that we don't watch or care about.
Show me Paul Heyman. I just want to see his face. It ended well. That was a good last match.
I did not expect a clean win.
That was a really good last match.
I did not expect a clean win there. Anytime I see a JL comment, if there is a Bisbing, a Muhammad, or a Martinez comment, I'm just gonna ignore it. This event, I would probably give it like a 6.5 or a 7 out of 10.
Money in the Bank?
Yeah. Too much filler. Way too much filler. I thought the women's Money in the Bank match was... It was...
I thought the women's Money in the Bank, I don't think
got
it was a
better
very...
toward the end.
It got better towards the end. I think it ended well.
Yeah.
The
No, but they had some
entire
nice spots.
Match itself, I was like, nah. With a handful of nice spots, but overall, meh. But it ended great. This is the part I missed. Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, I need that Drew McIntyre physique. That's what I need.
We should end the stream.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm gonna go put the dishes away.
Yeah, you go do that. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled programming. They're throwing hands. Magomedov is 20-1. Alright, so that's the end of that. This is over. Oh shit! Oh! Guillotine! 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 Is vagina tight? He's asleep! He's sleeping under a minute! He's asleep! He's asleep! He fell asleep on the job! What a bum! What a fucking bum! He's a bum-ass bum! Get that bum-ass bum out of here! What a bum! Get him out of here! Damn, son!
Snatched the guillotine and he really cranked at it. It was at a tough position for Herb to make see that he was out,
He's so confused. Look at his face. This has to become a meme.
Yo, he's a filet-o fish!
Meme this shit.
He's a filet-o fish! Oh, man! Oh, he got duffed, and then he got choked! Oh, shit! What happened? What happened? Oh, my God!
That right hand was as clean as it gets. But here's the submission. Here's where the beautiful power guillotine, no arm in. And Kevin Lee looks like he's trying to wrestle. He's in on this single. He still has his grip, so Herb can't.
He was about to actually kill him. Look at him.
Yeah, he couldn't tell.
What did he look like?
Or anything, so really good on Herb to be able to check aggressively enough to figure that out.
Fucked it up.
is a serious player at
Give me a
170
hint.
pounds.
Can I phone a friend?
Oh, shit.
Here's Joe Martinez to make it official. Taking to round number 1, we have your winner by way of guillotine submission, Renat Gladiator Facretino!
Your boy slumped like a sack of potatoes.
My word, talk about impressive, brother. Kevin Lee has been in there with some of the best people on the planet, but he's never been finished that
Yeah,
easily.
but Kevin
Wow,
Lee-
another bodybuilder dead.
Damn. Damn. Too bad Money in the Bank just finished too, because we have 18 minutes until the main card.
So do you know what that means?
What?
Fight packs.
I'm gonna go make coffee.
You're gonna need it, huh?
This is your official pee-pee break time.
Yeah, I actually do
Everybody
need to take a
needs
piss.
Um,
Wait, let me go first.
Okay.
Thank you, because
Actually, let's also turn on the light because it's a little dark in here. And don't break the table or the chair.
yeah, or the chair. Yeah, I know.
I thought you had him unconscious with the first shot, then you finish him off with the guillotine. I mean, come on. I think we have a contender on our hands.
By way of sit the fuck down. Excuse me, I don't remember this. Goodness gracious. So did he have the Spanish translator also say his stuff in Spanish?
What was the game plan coming into this fight, though? Giving Kevin Lee
Damn, the way he just dropped him.
win anywhere. What was the initial approach?
This was an excellent win.
Yeah, the plan was to basically take him to the deep waters in the first round to kind of maul him down, make sure to tire him down. That's what we thought was going to happen, and then afterwards, as Parumba always teaches me, to finish him before the end of the second round.
Okay, well, listen, congratulations on a beautiful finish. Gotta say goodbye there. Ladies and gentlemen, very impressive. Rinjat Bagradino.
Derek Lewis is just weird.
To do it better than that, that is a
Lovable,
finish
weird.
inside of a minute. His 13th first round finish, his 6th by submission. And as mentioned, 20 straight W's for Rinat Bagradinov. We take another look.
Yeah, let's take another look because this is worth looking at multiple times. I mean, it's well done by Rinat Bagradinov to finish.
I mean, also good on Erdine for recognizing that he was out. Dude wasn't able to tap. Couldn't tell that he was slumped. Nothing. He was just trapped in there.
No arm in, and Kevin Lee's hand is trapped. He's also in on the single. Actually, still has tension in his body, so very confusing situation.
Yeah.
For Dean, but well done by Herb to get really in there and check that. But it was this shot, this beautiful right hand, right over the jab side of Kevin Lee, cracked him, sat him down, and I mean that was the beginning of the end there, Michael.
And especially when he said, listen, the plan was to take him into deep waters.
Yeah.
I mean, that was shallow waters. The fight had only just started.
That was the baby pool.
But you take what, yeah, the baby pool. You take what you give it. I mean, that was a beautiful right hand. And, you know,
I mean, now we could see his left arm slump because it was from a different camera angle. But that was very tough to tell that the dude was out.
We saw the power on display there and the ability to finish. I mean, that is deep under the chin. Kevin Lee really, I mean, there was no escaping that. Certainly given how dazed he was. That's the beauty of applying a submission to
Damn.
somebody that's been dazed. Because when they've taken the shot, they're not thinking straight. Their brain's kind of scrambled and you make mistakes. You know,
Well, I mean, let's see how he does in his next fight.
when you've just nearly had your light switched off, the wiring is incorrect. You're doing the wrong thing.
You know, if you've got 20 win streak, I think that says that you kind of know what you're doing. But let's see if he goes against a more impressive dude, not a Kevin Lee. Make it even more impressive. Prime Tony Ferguson took Kevin's chin and confidence. Wow. This dude just took all his air. That was nuts.
Makes it clear as he takes on a rising prospect to defend his spot in the rankings.
Well, John, you don't want to think about anything. Underrated and underappreciated no more. You want to be a cool, calculated serial killer. This kid has a ton of ability. You want to feel no pain, feel no fatigue.
guys don't like fighting. I fight because it's a paycheck. I've been fighting and training for a long time, man. I'm hardened, I'm conditioned, my brain's ready for it. When you're training and you're training hard at 100%, and you're going where they need you. You have this little coward in your head telling you to quit, telling you not to get up, telling you not to go harder. And most people listen to that coward and they clench and they hold on. But I've made my career out of telling that voice to shut the fuck up, work harder, be better, don't quit.
Loves to spar, hardest worker in the room. He's a believer that the best way to become a great fighter is to fight. That's how Sean Strickland trains. That's how he fights. He fights like he trains, and he trains like he fights.
Strickland is a showman and kind of cringe. He self-deprecates himself so he gets a pass from the public.
A name doesn't need to make you motivated. It doesn't excite
He just has this awkward fighting style where he's very stiff-legged and almost looks hesitant, but that just seems like his fighting style in general. It's just weird to watch in the ring. Then here in an hour or so, AEW Collision is on as well at 8 p.m. here. What are you, 2 hours back, Jeremy? 2 hours back? Is it 4:48 where you are, or 5:48? And is AEW Collision on Peacock as well?
And I don't think they're I think they're on a different network.
Oh, Central. 5:40. Okay. Only one. Okay. So it'll be 9 o'clock for us. TNT. Right, let me go get my cafe. I know I just ate, but I'm still hungry.
People love mermaids. Love you too, Rando. It's up to you to stop them. I'm a full mermaid. Hold my books. A kraken always answers but all. Time to go big.
We'll be given to a kraken.
I'm not evil. I'm just pretty. I'm misunderstood.
In theaters now, rated PG.
Hi. Dearie, my famous gelatin mold. Let's make some room in here. You keep dog food in the fridge?
It's not dog food, it's fresh pet. No meat, no veggies.
For a dog.
For him.
Whatever her name is, it's just wrong.
Mom? Dad?
You're so lucky you're single.
Fresh Pet. It's not dog food, it's food food.
At TD Bank, we see the story behind every transaction. Like yesterday, when this grandma went big for Nate's birthday, Nana went big too.
Fancy castle.
But she didn't expect the extra charge.
$75 for air? That overdrew my account. No.
There's a story behind every overdraft. That's why TD Overdraft Relief gives you an extra day to fix it and avoid the fees. TD Bank. Unexpectedly human.
Prime Day is coming July 11th and 12th with 2 days of epic deals exclusively for Prime members. You'll feel like a big deal. Deals from electronics to home. It's on Prime Day.
UFC 290. Buy it on ESPNplus.com/PPV.
Irresistibly smooth chocolate to put the world on pause. Lindor, made to melt you by the Mint Master Chocolatier.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty. Lease a Tucson for $249 a month.
or get 0% APR for 36 months or $750 bonus cash. Hurry in.
Well, hello and welcome back to Fight Night here on ESPN. Karen Bryan here alongside Alan Joban and Hall of Famer Sugar Rashad Evans. Well, guys, we have already seen some excellent fights here on our prelims. Let's go through some highlights, Alan, because it was a tough comeback story for Kevin Lee today up against Magomedov, who is now on a 20-win streak.
They didn't do Kevin Lee any favors with this comeback fight, because this guy, Magomedov, he is the real deal. You see right here, he's got that look about him, right? He's got the V in his name and the beard right there, but it's the 1-2. He's got punching power. He closes the distance very well. Kevin Lee was doing all that he could to pop back up. Look, he tried to go in on the single leg and survive. He left his neck exposed, and you see Magomedov locks on his no-arm guillotine and just squeezes the life out of Kevin Lee. Kevin Lee goes down. It was a flawless performance right there from Renat Magomedov. He spent very little time inside the octagon, right? And he didn't take any damage. This is a guy that could fight again soon, but this is, I believe, 3-0 inside the UFC now. As you mentioned, a 20-fight win streak from this guy. And Rashad, you look at this guy, he's got the Chimaev kind of quality, right? Where he can ground and pound almost anybody in the division, but he's got the knockout power on his feet as well.
Yeah, and he said it earlier, he said, I can grapple as well as strike, and what made that knockout so efficient, so perfect was the fact that he set that up with
Again, here's the thing, man. Kevin Lee keeps running his motherfucking mouth about how he knows every hole in everybody's game and he's going to be the greatest. And then he... 55 seconds into the fight. I'm tired of hearing about Kevin Lee. Get him out of here.
Listen, you got Wilson coming in short notice and Wonder Boy's training partner. So he's going to try to come here and make a splash. But Brito came there with heavy hands, throwing heavy leather right out the gate. He landed some big shots, and Wilson was like, okay, what's going on here? He got him to the ground, and once he got him to the ground here, you see Wilson really trying to look for something, looking for an opportunity, trying to make the most of a situation. And he gets him almost in the knee bar, kind of, but then you see the heavy ground and pound by Brito, and he knew exactly to that position. And some great call-outs, by the way, too, Joe Ben.
I like the call-out. It was Danny, right? Danny wants him in Brazil. He didn't politely call him out either, right? He put a little something on it. But you look at Brito's style. I mean, this is an aggressive fighter. He comes forward. I think he's got 6 submissions. This probably makes his 7th knockout. He's a finisher through and through. He's on a 3. Oh, by the way,
Kevin Lee wasn't a test at all. Yeah. But here, Jay, see that I don't like it when you guys do this, right? Weren't we just dissing Shavkat for this exact same fucking thing? Now we're gonna use him as a litmus test when we were going at him and denigrating his record and the strength of schedule that he's had, and now you want to use somebody else. You want to use him for somebody else's. Well, let's see. Like, dude, when you get in the fucking cage, you gotta beat the guy that's in the cage. Beat the guy in front of you. That's all you can do. Yeah, you can. Dude, you gonna. Some of these Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu guys, they go a year and a half without a fight because nobody wants to sign on the dotted line. I don't want to fight that guy. I get my fucking knee torn up.
You see him walking in right now. Grant is one of those guys who's super tenacious. Tenacity was a person, he would look just like Grant Dawson. Grant Dawson, once he's on your leg, he's like a dog on the bone.
Dude, anybody can be a future champ if they keep fucking winning. We saw it with Du Bronx. Du Bronx was labeled a quitter and this and that and the third, and then he won a fight, and then another fight, and another fight, 9 fights in a row, 10 fights in a row. At some point, you're gonna end up in a championship match. 4 years ago, did you see Charles Oliveira as a UFC champion. And did anybody see that 4 years ago? You just keep winning against the guys in front of you, and then when there's an opportunity to win the belt, you go in there with the guy that you signed a contract against. If you beat him, you get the belt. You're now the champion. When Conor McGregor first came to the UFC, nobody thought he was going to be a champion. Come on, guys. Exactly, like everybody is chasing pay-per-view points. The up-and-coming fighter that can beat you on the feet and on the ground, and he's behind you in the rankings. That's a risk guys don't want to take. Even guys that could beat Shavkat or Khamzat. Who wants to take that chance? When you maybe are 1 or 2 fights away from, if you win that next fight or the fight after that, then you're a defending champion that is negotiating for pay-per-view points. Now you're not fighting for show win anymore. Why would you risk that on some up-and-comer? There's no incentive for that.
He's going to have to smother Magomedov. He's going to have to get in there and just tire his arms down. Maybe rely on their wrestling, but we spoke about it. Abu's, he's known for his striking, but he's a tremendous wrestler as well. So I don't know who has the advantage in that department, but I think smothering that...
Wow, you started watching... Wow. Well, welcome. Welcome. I hope the last year has been fun. Getting to know MMA. I would love to get more people to into MMA. My ex, she started watching more of the fights. I'm like, yo, come through. Are you talking about Sarukian? Yeah. Welterweight has always been a division that's been like that, selling a bunch of wolf tickets, and while the division stands still, yeah, totally agree. Well, Paulo Costa, his stock is going down. So, but I know he's a big name and stuff because he looks like the Michelin Man and all of that. I get it. I understand it. JD's stream is up.
Contender by keeping himself in striking distance. Nice weapon, Sean. Looking really good. From there, he didn't just control the fight.
The Knicks are so fucking stupid.
One of the highest striking rates in middleweight history.
The Knicks traded Obi Toppin for 2 second-round picks after signing the man's brother.
Another win keeps him right where he wants to be. That's it. It's over. Wow. In striking distance to a title shot.
This is so stupid. It's July 1st. How many rainbows do you think you're going to see?
Outside of 9th Avenue and Christopher Street?
Mm-hmm. 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 Nice. I heard that.
Jay said, "Are you kidding me? This will get the next title shot if he wins tonight after the winner." Whoop.
Nah, I don't think that. Nah, hell no. Does Strickland beat Izzy or Robert? No. Robert already lost to Izzy. I'm not sure if he fought
From Las Vegas, the fight capital busy again tonight. On the marquee is a classic matchup. The established contender.
I don't know if Strickland ever fought Whitaker, but I think Whitaker would bludgeon him.
Live inside the UFC Apex.
Yep.
You're watching UFC Fight Night. Strickland versus Magomedov.
Now we get to the main card, y'alls.
Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast, and you can watch the broadcast in Spanish on ESPN.
Well, JL, I actually had Robert winning 3 rounds to 2 against Izzy in their last fight. Even though I thought Izzy looked like a better fighter overall, when I went round by round, Robert Whitaker outpointed him in 3 of the 5 rounds. So when he says that he cracked the code of Izzy, I'm going to go and agree with him. The judges didn't make the right decision in that fight. Now, that's not to say that Izzy looked bad in the fight. He did not look bad in the fight at all. He looked good, but from round 2 to round 5, they had a lot of close rounds, and I just thought that Whitaker figured it out. And, you know, if you're talking about Izzy improving since their last fight, yeah, I have to agree with that too. I have to agree with that. I just don't... It's a fight that I'd like to see again. And, of course, I'm a big fan of Robert Whitaker. Not to say that I'm not a fan of Izzy, but I'm more of a fan of Robert Whitaker, personally. And it would be very interesting, you know, if Izzy beats Whitaker, I'll be sad. But then I would hope that Izzy doesn't get beat by anybody else for a while. That's it, really, you know. Wow, Strickland looks really skinny up there.
Yeah, someone was mentioning how he had abs during the weigh-in.
No, but like he looks like depleted around the shoulders, and he looked like he was stuck on stranded on an island for a little while. Yeah, I agree, and I was saying that too. And I hope that he goes on a rampage against everybody except Robert Whitaker. Yeah, that would be very... I would be interested in watching this fight. Khamzat's best win at middleweight is GM3. Yeah, that's his only win at middleweight is GM3. Everything else was at 170, and he had that catch weight where he destroyed Holland. Well, Holland, like, he didn't, like, roll over like no bitch. But he got mauled. LOL, poor Kevin. Did he even make any money from Eagle FC? That shit was a flash in the pan. Yeah. Khamzat is going to get a high-ranked guy. That is the UFC's new shiny toy, even more so than O'Malley. I can agree with that. I can go with that. I can go with that.
Irresistibly smooth chocolate to put the world on pause. Lindor, made to melt you by the
Today's shoulder workout.
Sir,
Make a
from selling a gift of rich cheese to millions above this order.
Are you sure it was that?
Oh, hey, what's this?
Lord of the Lease.
I don't know. I thought.
You sure it's not, you know, your
Emperor of Rent.
lack of
Funny, no.
Rentar.
discipline right now?
Nope,
Oh,
I'm
you're
blaming
not?
you.
Oh, wow. Okay. Just like a typical woman. Blame the man.
I have moments sometimes. I mean, aren't I supposed to do that at least once a week?
I mean, you're good for that.
To fulfill my duty as
Tourists taking photos that are analyzed by AI.
things. I don't know what I'm stop saying to me right now.
I get people want to see it with a title on the line, but mainstream fans don't know who Shavkat is, so them refusing to do Chimaev and Rachmanov is foolish. There's a reason why they're not doing this, because they want to keep both of them as rising stars. If one beats the other, then they're going to lose a meal ticket from one of them. So they're going to keep them away from each other for as long as they can until it becomes like a super fight situation. You know, perhaps maybe Shavkat becomes the champion at 170, and then Chimaev becomes the champion at 185, and then they can, you know, sell all the pay-per-views.
We are not going to stop chasing the dream. Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
UFC 290, fight on ESPNplus.com/PPV.
Not going to disagree with that. But remember, everybody's a waste man until they aren't, you know?
Tourists. Tourists that turn into scientists. Tourists photographing thousands of miles.
Well, we'll see if Chimaev becomes serious about his training again like he was before he started running with Darren Till.
So researchers can identify which areas are at risk and help life underwater flourish.
Quiet, please. It's Wimbledon on ESPN.
Are you slightly traumatized anytime there's something about something being underwater?
Right now? No, I don't think it's really hit me. I don't think it's really hit me.
You look up not giving up in the dictionary. A picture of my wife would be there.
You're one of the Stricklands, okay? Just remember that.
Don't give up.
Yeah, I didn't like that. Chimaev became a goofball. Originally, I liked the pairing because I thought that Chimaev might be able to help Darren Till develop or redevelop his killer instinct, but that's not really what ended up happening. The bad influence won out over the good influence.
Middleweight division, Bruno Barrera, 1 year older than the 29-year-old Uzbekistani Nursultan Ruzaboyev.
I think they're saving Chimaev for Abu Dhabi strictly because their commission goes along with the funny business. The scale was tipping when Khabib made weight, and as soon as they did it, they cleared him. Remember the look on his face like, thank God I made weight.
For your enjoyment, this is UFC Fight Night. Strickland versus Magomedov. And now, five fans, we are set to go 3 rounds.
Well, the thing is, he can't be the greatest of all time because he's had a bunch of fight cancellations for missed weight. So that already...
He's debuting and look at his record already.
Yep.
Goodness gracious. It's like he's been fighting since he came out the room, and he's 6'5". Wow.
Yeah, 185.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He's a grappler sitting 5 feet.
I'm going to disagree with this one.
185 pounds in 10 fights.
I'm going to disagree with that one, JL.
10 victories. And no debate. Here's the undefeated middleweight from Curitiba, Bahia, Brazil. Bruno.
I don't know what the deal is about whether or not they're friends or not. I don't really know.
Charges Mark Smith.
I really wish I would have not heard him say Mark
I
Smith.
don't know, but at least it wasn't Herb Dean. No.
Hey. Hey.
I thought you loved me.
6'5", middleweight.
I'm frustrated. I'm sleepy.
Bruno Ferreira, undefeated, 10-0. Coming off a first-round knockout in his UFC debut. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Zaboyev, known for submissions, is in the blue. Ferreira, known for a Hulk smash style, is in the white.
Hulk smash.
Ferreira already switching stances quite often. He does that. It's a big part of his striking game is to constantly give his opponent a different look, different weapons, different defenses.
Well, you can see that he's very well built. Very strong. That's a big punch.
Yeah, that
That was a
suit
thunking of a calf kick there.
looks like someone's couch. It's
What the fuck is slate milk?
that print and color is not a good look. His tie is, I like his tie.
Oh, that's a
suit,
nasty
like.
calf kick. That's a nasty, nasty calf kick. Did you hear that sound?
Mm-hmm.
It was more like a clank than a slap. Oh. Ruzaboyev was waiting he was about to pull the counter. Oh shit! He's dead! He killed him!
It looked like he
killed him!
Midair. I need to see it again. That was nice.
Son!
Mid-air.
Son! Oh man, he ended his life. Yo, oh my god. Get blasted, son. Get blasted. Oh shit.
I was fucking slick. Yeah.
KO. You lose. Perfect. Yo.
Yes, please show us the replay.
Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go?
Let's take a look here. Got a feint to the jacket.
Boom!
Oh damn.
He needs some milk.
The back of his head hit the canvas.
Boom!
Whap hits the canvas.
Oh, here comes the calf kick! Oh, thank
Wow.
you! Oh!
And you see his arms just go.
Woo! That's getting a bonus, yo. That's getting a bonus.
Yeah.
Oh! The calf kick, he got hit, cut his leg. Did you see that fucking hematoma on his calf?
I didn't see it.
Oh my god!
I didn't see it.
He got his calf destroyed and still knocked him out.
I didn't see it.
Oh my god, that was crazy. Remember I was saying that was a really nasty calf kick? Like you hear like a really nasty.
Yes.
The thing is, there's actually like about this size, like a big you could tell that there was a hematoma there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I wish you could have seen that.
Oh, yeah.
And then there was blood pouring out of his calf from the calf kick. That was nasty.
But he's like, you have to get knocked the fuck out.
He got
Kill my
knocked
leg.
the fuck out, man. Woo! Woo!
UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo.
That was disgusting.
Fighting spirit. And in part by eBay Motors. By DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. And JB Weld. JB Weld, world's strongest bonds. Back inside the Apex. Make this official. Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, it comes officially 1 minute 17 seconds. Round number one. We have your winner
His
by way
lip is
of
busted.
knockout,
Look at his left calf. I hope they show it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am with the winner.
Oh, did you see it?
No.
Okay.
Look.
You do not get much better than that. This has been a long time coming for you. 47 professional fights. When you come here, congratulations.
You mind if I kind of cut this thing? Are you okay not hearing this interview? So I can go back and watch it?
I mean, is it gonna mess up our timing?
Yes.
It's gonna mess up. Why don't we just open it up on like another device or something? That makes more sense. That makes. Because we don't know if we're gonna get back the timing. Oh, now he's getting emotional.
Thank you so much to the president of the country. Thank you so much to my parents. I really owe everything to my parents. Thank you so much.
Clearly, this moment means a lot to you. Do you mind if I ask you why you're so emotional?
Bisping looks more spiffy than Joe Martinez. I'm trying to go back so I could see his leg.
10 years. I fought every week, every month to get into the UFC. This is huge for me. I thank God for everything.
Well, you certainly lived up to the hype. The anticipation was worth it. We look forward to seeing you again inside the octagon. Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation for the winner, Nur Sultan Rozevoyev.
That was his 42nd pro fight tonight.
42nd fight, god damn.
Is certainly on the list of rising prospects.
We're gonna continue our custom of ignoring JL's comments. Okay.
Yeah, but I acknowledged it by saying Bisping looks more spiffy than Martinez does.
Yeah, there were 3 bad fights to start the card, but it's been barn burning since. That dude got fucked up.
33 finishes in 35 pro wins, 24 of them in the first round. That one tonight.
Oh, I see it.
You see it?
Yeah.
I've never seen damage to the calf like that before.
That?
And watch, he's going to hit him again because that's how the fight ended. He's going to hit him again in that spot. See? And then the blood just started running down right in that spot.
Looks like he got shot in the leg.
Yeah, and the thing is, Z hit him again right there. Also, he did on the knockout shot, the calf kick that he countered. I think that's probably what did the trick.
Yeah, I see it there. Yeah. Now the blood is starting to come down.
I've never seen anybody draw blood on an outside calf kick. See?
Ouch.
That was insane.
I mean,
that was
like he
insane.
Got shot in the leg.
3 calf kicks to the same exact spot. How did you guys not fucking how did you guys not see that?
Who didn't see it?
Nobody mentioned it in the comments.
Oh, I mean, you have to be looking for it.
I wasn't looking for it.
Now that I saw it, if the replay happened, but go back to maybe 15 seconds before the round ended, before the match ended, and you'll see it looks like a gunshot wound on his leg.
That shit was crazy.
Ugh. See? Jeremy seen it.
After the fact.
Still seen it. That's the part that matters.
Jim Miller fought Dustin Poirier?
Regular or polarized?
Sunglass hat. Find every shade of you. Tourists that turn into scientists.
February 11, 2017. 3-round fight, and he got a decision victory over Jim Miller.
So researchers can identify which areas are at risk
Okay.
and help life underwater
Yeah, I had to go back and watch it over again, Jeremy. Also, where it just looked, it wasn't.
Oh
bleeding
no
as
no no no
fast,
no!
but
It was
just,
a
like,
shin.
icky.
No, it was the it wasn't the calf. It was the shin. But I'm talking about the dude hit him on the calf, and the calf started bleeding. That's different.
Quiet, please. It's Wimbledon on ESPN.
That was different. Yes, it was leg damage, and Poirier had blood running down the front of his leg. But no, this dude actually had the muscle rupture, the muscle belly rupture, and it was blood pouring out of the muscle belly. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
I think also what caused the knockout was the counter, but he also grabbed his opposite leg and took his center of gravity.
Yeah.
So there was nothing for him to break his fall with,
nothing.
so his back of his head.
Yeah.
Hit the
He
canvas.
landed on the back of his head. Yes.
Welcome back to Las Vegas. A gorgeous aerial shot of the Bellagio fountains. You notice on the right the Eiffel Tower. We've got Benoit Saint-Denis. Maybe he'll feel at home over at Paris, Las Vegas at some point here in Vegas this week. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. We welcome you back inside the Apex. Told you, Dana White, if you don't know, now you know. You might have seen it on his Instagram page, Laura, and his last matchup was one, and this next matchup is one, too. See if the president delivers another action.
Okay.
Hey, Kratos! I know you're over there watching JD's review of Money in the Bank. I gave it a 6.5 or a 7 out of 10.
I thought overall it was.
Probably more like a 5.
I love the way it ended, though. That was an excellent ending
Yeah.
to the pay-per-view. Excellent ending.
That was very creative.
The rest of it, meh.
I thought, now that you mention that, because one of the things I didn't like is that a lot of what they did with the whole Money in the Bank thing is that they were trying to set up other storylines, and the Money in the Bank wasn't the thing. It wasn't the thing. It's not prestigious anymore.
Yeah.
Expected to be a show stealer here in Las Vegas. Brazilian prospect Ismael Bonfim makes his second UFC start against surging Frenchman Benoit Saint-Denis. Refusing to get rattled in his octagon debut in February, Bonfim fought like he had been here for years and scoring a flying knee knockout of Terrence McKinney. Tonight, he returns to the place where he earned his contract to meet up with Saint-Denis, a hard-nosed battler whose decision to move to the lightweight division last year proved to be a wise one, as he's delivered back-to-back finishes of Niklas Stolze and Gabriel Miranda. Coming up next, Ismael Maheta Bonfim faces Benoit, God of War, Saint-Denis.
Yeah, it's been a long time since the Money in the Bank has really meant anything, And it's sad, It's like, why even have it anymore?
Tourists that turn into scientists. Tourists taking photos that are analyzed by AI. So researchers...
Guys, please hit the like button. All right.
Please.
It's important. Please support the.
Thank you.
Please support the platform. Right. Super chats are much appreciated. All right. If you're not watching on YouTube right now, please. At Talking Shit on YouTube. Hit the search bar. Know what I mean? All right.
It's Wimbledon on ESPN.
Please support the platform. Yep, I did too. Kratos. Yeah. Shout out to Jeremy Lewis. Shooting up the club.
I was waiting for that.
He wasn't waiting. He wasn't pulling out either.
Are
you on your way?
Yep, coming.
Mom and Dad? Don't worry, they'll be there. Dependable SUV or a powerful sedan. Kia, movement that inspires.
This is not just a pharmacy. This is living the care in healthcare. Walgreens.
Quiet, please. It's Wimbledon on ESPN.
This is International Fight Week, and his card is absolutely amazing.
All right, Jeremy. We'll be here.
Ready, dude?
At least you will.
And let us know what you're going to make. What's on the menu tonight? Ours is vegetables and protein shakes.
I'm so excited.
And barbecue chicken.
Mets. It's the series finale on Sunday Night Baseball.
UFC 290 fight
Damn it. ESPN has the Mets game tomorrow night. Not happy about that.
Tale of the tape is brought to you by eBay Motors. A couple of very exciting and promising young prospects, Ismail Bonfim and Benoit Saint-Denis, set to square off. Both 27 years old. They highlight the height advantage for the Frenchman, who's a betting underdog. He has an 1.5 inch edge in reach. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds of the UFC light.
Yeah, she got tired of Joe Martinez, y'all.
It's Irv Dean in the ring. Damn, look at his cheek. Look at that scar.
Yeah. I wonder if his skin will break in that spot. Again.
But it
You
looked
know,
like it was,
they talk about the Diaz brothers and their scar tissue.
That one looks really deep, like he was actually cut with a knife or something. And not,
Wow, but you've seen guys' faces open with elbows.
I know, but you could still see, like, there's just,
Yeah,
like,
yep.
cavern there, you
Yep.
know?
Mm-hmm.
Not just a normal, stitched together scar.
Yep.
Herb Dean gets us going here. Vanessa Hansen and Chrissy Blair on hand with us here at the UFC 8.
There's actually a clip on Twitter in a Call of Duty lobby where a young child is being told to repeat the term white power. Oh yeah, man, that's been going on since Call of Duty 4. That ain't no big deal. Oh wow, they're going for it right out of the gate. They're like, yo, we don't get paid by the hour.
It's like, do that again, because I know you're gonna do it. Come on, so I can catch you.
Goes high. Smart idea.
Oh, that's a nice body kick. Another nice body kick.
When he's blocking a lot of them, you still feel the impact.
Oh man, he's going after him with this left body kick.
It's like, alright, you asked for it.
Hasn't landed anything.
See that? Oh, he's all red there now.
Yeah, he is. Yep.
Oh, man.
He loves kicking.
Bonfim actually said he expects underneath to try and push him up against the fence.
Yeah, good. The fucking perfectly timed level change from Saint Denis. Wow.
Is this schnoz broken? Bonfim?
Bonfim, I can't tell right now. I know that we got a full mount situation.
No, he's punching.
Oh, yeah. That's the ribs.
Ow.
Baby back ribs.
After he's been kicked there so many
Chili's
times.
baby back ribs. Barbecue sauce.
Oh, good job.
Oh, nice reversal from Bonfim. Oh, what a knee to the body. Saint Denis is crushing him to the body.
I feel like I can't breathe watching this shit.
Oh,
Like, I
overhand
just wanna
left.
tense up.
Oh, big overhand left from Bonfim. Woo, that was a cracker. He really. The thing is, I think he's going to the body because he wants the head kick. Bonfim tried it there with the knee to the body. Nice defense. Nice takedown defense here from Bonfim. Yeah, Bonfim is going to be in a lot of trouble. Nice sprawl, Bonfim. Oh, what a knee. Well, it looked like a big knee, but that guy's beard is super big. Another one to the body.
Erdine is like, not me.
He's trying. Oh, he's in on a single leg. He didn't grab the fence. Herb. Shut up. We love you, but shut up. We love you so much. We will never listen to Joe Martinez say your name, but
It's disrespectful.
don't talk about grabbing the fence when the guy did not grab the fence. Oh, look at that! Look!
So bruised. His ribs. Oh.
Do you know what it looks like? Barbecue sauce.
That's some carnage.
Woo!
Yup, he's gonna be pissing blood, coughing up blood. Whoa.
Needed. Oh, look at it. Ooh!
Are those like knuckle marks that you can see? Yes.
Yo. It's
You can see toe marks.
It's tenderized.
You can see knuckle marks.
Oh no, don't let him go underneath the chin. Don't let him go underneath the chin. Oh, good defense, Bonfim. Good defense.
His schnoz is also fucked. I just like every time he gets hit, my body just. Ugh. I'd rather see a giant gash on his forehead than busted up ribs like that.
Nah, that's not in. That's not really in. That's not in.
But if it's cranked enough, oh, it's just bruised all over.
Oh yeah, his
body
body
on
is
the side, all of it.
5 minutes of fighting, and he is going to be. He's gonna tap. He tapped to that. Oh my god! You needed 10, 11 seconds, and his chin was tucked. I don't know, man. That's not a good look for you, Bonfim. Not a good look for you.
The fighting Frenchman sending a message in Vegas tonight.
Let's take a look at this replay here. I mean, just excellent back work by Saint-Denis. Pulls Ismail Bonfim.
Yeah, I know his neck was cranked. That was a submission to pain. That wasn't a submission because it was a blood choke. I thought that was a little bit on the weak side, though. See, his chin is down. That's just pain. That was pressure on the jaw. It wasn't that he couldn't. It wasn't that he couldn't breathe. It's that the pressure was on his jaw and he tapped to the pain.
Couldn't take the pain. He could take rib pain, but not to the jaw.
Maybe it was accumulative. It was just too much all around. Yeah, that's another thing, Jay. I was like, there's another narrative there.
Ugh.
No, I think she got underneath the chin. Valentina actually got, like, blood choked. It wasn't over. It wasn't over the chin with Valentina. That was a legitimate rear naked choke for Grasso. I'm very surprised that Bonfim went out like that with 15 seconds left. 14, 13 seconds left in the round. I didn't know that there were Bonfim fans like that, but whoever they are, you know, support your boy still. You know, he's going to need it.
All right, special week for DC and RC. Normally you see the show on Tuesday. There'll be an International Fight Week, UFC X, live on the main stage on Friday. You can join the
Yeah, now he's going to admit the pain.
I love these post-fight conversations.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got me good here. Yeah, you got me good here too. Oh,
That
man, that hurt
motherfucker
when
got
you did
tenderized.
New Amsterdam vodka. Here is Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the rear naked choke submission comes officially 4 minutes 48 seconds. Round number 1.
Oh, his arm hurts too from blocking the kicks. Oh, he can't even pick up his arm. Yeah, he can't even pick up his arm. Yeah. The block kicks do damage too. Nah, that shit is killing right now.
Talk me through that from your perspective.
I know he's one of the best lightweights, maybe one of the biggest eater in our division. So I wanted to break his arms, you know.
It's so casual. You know, he was one of the best, and I wanted to break his arm.
You didn't just kill his arms, you took him home, took the victory home by a rear naked choke. Talk us through this finish here.
Yeah, I worked it out, you know. He was tough on big as me, you know. Good weight cut from him, good recovery. So I felt he was powerful. So I took my time because the first time I took the mount, it was so explosive that I lost it. The second time I took my time.
You said coming into this week that you wanted to get this victory.
That was a pressure on the jaw choke.
That might be on the cards. You were very fired up. You jumped over the fence. You were screaming a name at me. Who is the name that you want to face in Paris?
And you know, I'm a fighter. I want the toughest guy out there. Give me Arman Sarukian or give me Gamrot or Fiziev for Paris. Let's do it on the main card. Maybe Gamrot, you know, he's Polish. You want to fight in Europe? I'm gonna take your head off.
That's an incredible call out. 3 very
He's a fucking savage. Are you sure he's French?
I wanted to break his arm. You know, that was the game plan. Break bones.
That dude is just in a world of hurt. And the thing is, we normally see people who are like going to be in a lot of pain over 15 or 25 minutes. That was 5 minutes or less.
Just under, yeah.
I think that might be a war, JL. I think the damage goes on both sides. But those are all fights I'd like to see at this point. Yeah, he slapped him.
This crazy and long history against Davidson Fidel is part of my career, it's part of my history, and for sure it's part of the history of the mixed martial arts.
Davidson Figueredo cannot see out of that right eye. The doctor is going to stop the fight, and he has done it. The rivalry and the undisputed flyweight title goes to Brandon Moreno.
2 years thinking of the same guy, like, he's pretty tired, you know, mentally tired. Don't see more quadrilogies in my future. I'm ready for this new challenge against Alexander Pantoja. I met him before. Beat me twice. I don't want to put more excuses, but was a kind of hard just go and hey, your next fight is in 5 days against this guy. You know, it's part of the challenge, and I lost and I accepted.
First fight. I make it look easy. Winner by rear naked choke. Alexander.
In my second fight to Moreno, hoping to dominate Moreno.
Okay, I'm pretty sure for the hardcore wrestling fans, they know the connection here.
From start to finish for Pantoja.
I wasn't there. After that loss against Pantoja, he also released me. It was hard, man. It was hard. turns to evolve. I was just thinking in the future, like, hey man, you just need to keep going. And they gave me the opportunity again.
This guy just embodies the Mexican fight experience.
He had the Tony Montana face on.
I was like very focused to improve myself.
Every single fight you see him on, he's better. Oh, vicious Hammerson. That's it.
To show to the world I can be the best in this sport.
He's under the tent. He's got it. Oh!
Brandon Moreno has done it! Tijuana! You have a champion!
My goal right now is revenge. I want to show to the world. I have to show to the world I'm better than him. Moreno's a very good fight, very talented guy. But everything's Moreno's good, I'm better.
Oh, good straight right.
Missed it all right hand from Pantoja!
That's it. That's it.
I'm different fight too.
Pantoja got under the neck here.
I'm much better with that 5 years or 7 years ago.
Oh, he's down.
Pantoja ends it!
This guy is a finisher in every single range.
Oh,
Pantoja got his back.
Here's the count! Alexandre Pantoja! I'm the next level champion! Right here! I prove it one more time! I'm the champion right here!
Let's go. I'm ready to finish this guy. Now is the time of my legacy, and now is the time of primary.
Fight pack, stop.
I don't have any doubt about it.
Come on.
What a journey it's been for Brandon.
Chill out with the fucking fight packs.
Back into the octagon and became the first Mexican-born UFC champion. But Alexandre Pantoja has been on a tear himself. He is known for hitting hard at 125 pounds and a supreme game in the grappling. This big Moreno wants to right that wrong and settle the score, this time with a belt on the line next week.
This is a different Brandon Moreno that we're dealing with right now. Yes, he's fought Pantoja twice before. The last time out, he got beaten particularly badly. He was released from the organization. But when you look at the Brandon Moreno that lost to Pantoja to this one that we're seeing on the screen, they do not resemble the same fighter. The growth, the technique,
Oh, wow. The crumple zone.
the ferocity in which he performs, they are day and night. We are seeing something very special. Do not define this man from his losses. Define him from how he rebounded and became the flyweight champion of the world.
Kratos.
There's no doubt that Brandon Moreno is a different fighter, but Alexandre Pantoja is different himself, and he has been a dangerous force at flyweight ever since he stepped foot inside the octagon back in 2016. He is powerful on the feet. He's a tremendous grappler, but most importantly for this fight, as we have said, he is 2-0 against Brandon Moreno. And while we can all say that Brandon Moreno has improved and changed, he has those moments in his mind. He's got that GoPro footage of what it's like to finish the champion.
5 years ago was when they last met up in Santiago, Chile. They will circle back in Las Vegas and meet in the octagon in next week's co-headliner as we look at the top 5 at 125 pounds. Now to our next matchup here in Vegas. For more, here's Charlie Arnold.
Thank you, Brendan. Ariane Lipski coming off of what she calls one of her best camps yet, aside from training at American Top Team. Brazilian striker also spent the last month putting in work at Amanda Nunes' Lioness studio. The now retired double champ told Lipski she is looking great and has seen improvements in every area of her game as she looks to get her 7th win by knockout. Meanwhile, her opponent, Melissa Gatto, ready to make a statement after a nearly 14-month layoff. She had shoulder surgery back in August and says she feels physically stronger than ever. Gatto says she is prepared to strike, but also notes her grappling is superior to that of Lipski. She also warned, "Don't count me out on this fight going the distance." Now, this flyweight showdown is just one reason to keep your eyes glued to the fight night action coming to you live from the fight capital of the world in Las Vegas, Nevada. Don't move. We will be right back with all the excitement right here on ESPN.
Research shows people remember heartwarming ads. So to help you remember that Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance, here's a touching one.
I wanted to do something very special, but I wore on my wedding day. Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance, so you only pay for what you need. I love you, Mom.
They got people crying during a Liberty Mutual commercial? What the fuck? What was the point of that?
Has this happened to you? You get
What happened to Liberty Bibbity?
Bind you to a 3-year device contract. Break free with T-Mobile. Introducing Go 5G Plus, the first plan that always gives new and existing customers the same great device deals, and you'll upgrade ready in 2
I guess I should finish drinking these aminos. I really hate the taste. Chemical ass taste of these aminos.
Regular agua.
Yeah, that's good. I'm probably gonna like wash this down with that.
Oh yeah, this is about to come out. Look at our tickets for that.
I think they spent like $5 trillion to make this movie too. I think it's Scientology approved too.
Excellent.
Yeah, this does not surprise me at all. We were talking earlier about the whole them limiting how many tweets people can look at. The dumpster fire just rages. Oh, is that your thing? Oh no, it's not. I thought that was your thing. It looked like it.
I think they're supposed to announce this week about who got into the London Marathon for next year.
Okay.
I'm waiting for that.
DraftKings Sportsbook is the official sports betting partner of UFC. New customers getting a $5 bet worth $150 in bonus bets instantly. Sign up now with promo code OCTAGON. Sean Strickland, a small betting favorite in the main event tonight. We get ready for a women's flyweight affair. It's an all-Brazil showdown in the flyweight division, and while Ariane Lipski and Melissa Gatto are both determined to lead Vegas a step closer to the top, local bragging rights are also a strong motivation. If Brazil's Ariane Lipski has proven anything over her 4+ years in the UFC, it's that she can do it all in the octagon. Whether it's showing off her Muay Thai game, scoring a highlight reel submission.
Her knee was torched.
Tonight, she aims to hand a loss to compatriot Melissa Gatto in an intriguing matchup at 125 pounds. One of her nation's top prospects, the 27-year-old Gatto has earned stoppages over Victoria Leonardo and Sajara Eubanks in her 2 UFC victories. And considering she is facing the queen of violence here in Vegas, odds are good that this one isn't going 3 rounds. Coming up next, Ariane, queen of violence Lipski, squares off against Melissa Gatto.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty. Lease a Tucson for $249 a month or get 0% APR for 36 months or $750 bonus cash. Hurry in.
Has this happened to you? You get roped in with phone offers that bind you to a 3-year device contract. and existing customers the same great device deals, and you're upgrade ready in 2 years versus 3. Right now, bring T-Mobile your phone and get the amazing iPhone 14 on us. Trapped. Free.
Get the amazing iPhone 14 on us.
Trapped. Free.
He's such a goof. You know, he plays like that debonair, you know, fucking Casanova character so well, and then he gets into a T-Mobile commercial and he just looks goofy. I think Formula One just had a driver die in a crash.
During a race?
Yeah. I think he's 18 years old.
Prime Day is coming July 11th and 12th with 2 days of epic deals exclusively for Prime members. You'll feel like a big deal. Deals from electronics to home. It's on Prime Day.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty. Lease a Tucson for $249 a month or get 0% APR for 36 months.
Feels like forever ago when some people were fighting in the cage.
Quiet, please. It's Wimbledon on ESPN.
It's that walkout home. It's the next generation now. It's that hair sunny style. It's a swagger in every step. Did that just happen? It's electricity you don't just see. It's one you feel it. And it only happens here.
UFC 290. Buy it on ESPNplus.com/PPV.
Welcome back. Ready for a women's flyweight matchup. Between a couple of Brazilians. Ariane Lipski, 2 years older than her compatriot Melissa Gatto. 1 inch taller is Lipski, 2 inch edge and reach lies with the betting favorite Melissa Gatto. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Oh, I could charge the phone.
Sitting 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in officially 125 and 1/2 pounds. Her professional record stands at 8 victories. 1 defeat.
I swear to God, I'm gonna clean this office today.
Today?
Yeah. Sometimes you just get sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Goodbye today, do it me tomorrow.
No, not today.
A striker sitting 5 feet 6 inches tall. She weighed in 126 pounds and in 23 fights holds a record of 15 victories with 8 defeats. Fighting out of Curitiba, Bahia, Brazil, she is the queen of violence, Ariane.
I prefer Ariane Lipski to you know, making a choice between the two of them. Damn, she already has a bruise on her face? And they let this fight continue like that? Hopefully that's just scarring. But nah, I prefer Ariane Lipski, like, much, much more to Gatto.
She got off moving so well early. I mean, grabs it for 10 seconds into the fight, but that's a phase from distance.
Do you have a preference?
Lipski.
Oh, okay.
I think Gatto's face is too...
Sullen?
Yeah. Like her skin is thin and stretched.
Yeah.
Nice sphincter from Lipsy looking to draw.
Yeah.
I think there were moments in some of the shots where, like when her hair was down and, you know, she looked...
She could definitely look better.
Fuller and healthier and hydrated in her face, where, yes, she absolutely was attractive.
Yeah.
But
Ariane Lipski almost looks like Gal Gadot in a way.
Yeah. Yeah, she does have a Gal Gadot look.
Yeah.
Who is also...
Yeah.
No, isn't Gal Gadot Israeli? I don't think she's Brazilian. She played a Brazilian in Fast and Furious, but she's actually
Right, Israeli. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Remember the woman that plays Ziva David in NCIS?
Mm-hmm.
Also Brazilian.
Yeah. But plays an Israeli.
Yeah. Wow. You said not by much. I mean, for me, it's clear cut for me.
Like I said, there were certain shots where they showed Gato, and she was cute.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, if I
think
saw her in the
just-
street and she was wanting to talk to me, I'd talk to her. It looks like she's just taken too much bruising in training. Look at the bruising on her legs.
Yeah.
It just looks like she took too much damage in practice. I mean, look under her eye. Look at her lead leg. That shit makes her a fucking target, and the fight just started. Oh, wow. That was a nice straight right that kind of caused a pause in Lipski.
She's also naturally very pale, Gato, so it doesn't help.
Right. Well, she's faster than Lipski right now, even though she's on her back foot.
Yeah.
Oh, just missed. Oh, dig into the body. Nice couple of shots from Lipski there. After she took a kick to the body from Gato. Lipski needs to kick that calf to get her to stop making full revolutions around the cage. She's trying it, you see? She is trying to hit that calf. Some swelling underneath Lipski's right eye. Inside leg kick. But that was more of the slap variety. Not the blood pouring out of your muscle variety. Oh, wow. And stepped in left hand from Gato. Caused Lipski to reset. Gato still going to the body. Oh, they're both going to the body. I always like it when fighters mix it up. They don't just headhunt, you know?
Yeah.
Some powerful strikes. Meanwhile, Lipski put together some combinations.
Gato's a hard technical striker, and when she lands, she does damage.
30 seconds to go in the round. Lipski continuing to switch stances.
Lipski's giving him no room to breathe. He's shadowing her constantly, touching up the cage.
She caught the body kick.
This is what Gato wants. To get a hold of her, try and flag it down to the canvas, and go to work with BJJ.
This is where Lipski has been working so hard at the Lioness Studio with the training of wrestling. A huge focus for her lately.
They'll head to round 2 after this.
Chocolate to put the world on pause. Lindor, made to melt you by the Lit Master Chocolatier.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty. Lease a Tucson for $249 a month or get 0% APR for 36 months or $750 bonus cash. Hurry in.
Odello. Back inside the apex and ready for round number 2. Melissa Gatto holding the edge in significant strikes over Ariane Lipski at 5 minutes.
So a tentative opening round. I think that's clearly evident there, but they're going at it now.
I really like that kick from Gatto.
Oh, there's a nice knee as well. But that's what they've got to do, though. They've got to kind of go for it. That's a good shot from Gatto there. Nice right hand.
This is such a test match. But Lipski's at an advantage because she keeps putting Gatto on the back foot and really, keeping her so close to the octagon. It's hard for her to move away defensively while answering with her own combinations.
Yeah, I was literally just thinking, Gatto went forward.
Outside leg kick for Gatto. She's still on her back foot though. That was supposed to be a kick to the body, but her knee ended up digging in there.
Gatto's left
Left
is
leg.
all red now.
Yeah.
Lipski defending well so far.
She's just adding to the
Yeah.
coloring and bruising that she came into the ring with.
Yeah. I mean, it just makes it a big ass target, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the legs, the arms of the legs. That presents a lot of opportunities. Certainly when you don't have to use it, correct technique. So that's what's causing Lipski to be a little reserved with the output because she just want to end up down there on the back, getting control, fighting the fight that Melissa Gatto wants to fight. She's got to get off the fence here, got to escape this clinch situation.
Alrighty, no AEW tonight.
Or collision.
You're stuck with UFC only.
Yeah. That was a big slam for Lipski.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Brendan. Stepped all over you, Reed, there. Hey, no, of course. It was a nice takedown, though, by Lipski, but that's all. Seems to be back in the driver's seat.
I like that for Lipski though.
Gatto has the body lock to the side.
You gotta watch violence in another way. It's a
Real
terrible
violence.
world.
Yeah.
A little bit as well. You can't just be completely defensive. I mean, we're all mixed martial artists, right? You spend hours and hours and hours. Even if you're a striker,
Is Gatto gassing out?
Mm.
working submissions, so you've got to believe in your own abilities as well. In a perfect world, that's not the game plan that you have, but if something presents itself that's just
What the fuck is that?
That is weird. I think this is spam because this is the second message I've gotten.
Yo, report junk.
Yeah, and you see like the grammar is
Yeah.
off. So the first message was like,
Yeah, just hit report
"What
junk.
are you doing tomorrow?" But it was written in an off.
Yeah.
it
It's a
was a little
phishing
off,
attack.
Grammatically.
Yeah.
they are trading these definitely Gatto with the high frequency.
Yes. Gratuitous violence. That's what we're all here for.
The longer fighters, and it's so hard to cage wrestle with fighters with the long legs and the long arms.
And WWE wrestling wasn't enough for him.
No, it's not enough. Especially when we had all that blood in the beginning of this this card. Need more violence.
Nice one too by Gatto there.
There it is. That's nice.
Left hook, Lipski.
Nice 1, 2, 3. Left hook, got 3.
Nice outside leg kick again.
Oh, and a nice uppercut as well.
Gatto putting some distance between her and Lipski in round 2. The striking department. She leans in for another right. Lipski will go into the fire and throw hard.
Lipski looks like she's thinking too much.
Answers with a nice counter right that time.
Yeah, Gatto kind of walked onto that one. Say think every time from Gato, predominantly it's a 1-2. They can shimmy over to the side a few steps and then reset to the same.
Look like another kick to the body. Yeah. Yeah, she's killing the flow, but I mean, she's winning on the scorecards, I'd imagine. So can you blame her? I thought it was just me that was annoyed. Don't look at it.
I couldn't look away. I watched the whole thing.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty. Lease a Tucson for $249 a month or get 0% APR for 36 months or $750 bonus cash. Hurry in.
Protect your dog from fleas and ticks with NexGard Chews, the protection that's #1 with dogs. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. For a limited time, get up to a 2-month rebate when you buy 12 doses of both NexGard Chews and HeartGard Plus Chews from your vet. Terms apply.
The Ultimate Fighter underway this season is turning some heads with Conor McGregor and Michael Chandler as coaches. You can catch it every Tuesday on ESPN and ESPN Plus at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. If you missed any of episodes 1 through 5, you can check those out and catch up on ESPN Plus.
I think everyone knows what happened in episodes 1 through 5.
Between two Brazilians, Melissa Gatto figures to be holding the lead after the...
Yeah, we're on the same path. What was that?
They were promoting the McGregor thingy.
Oh, yeah.
Fighter. They're like, if you missed episodes 1 through 5, now stream. Like, we all know what happened.
Yeah, and we don't care. I don't even think that the ratings are good.
It's a close fight regardless. Anytime you step in there, you want to get the finish, but now it's time to kind of let it go. We've had the feeling out process.
And the thing is, I don't even think that, I think part of the reason why they're not getting the ratings on the Ultimate Fighter this time around is because everybody knows that Conor McGregor is not holding up his end of the bargain. The coaches are supposed to fight each other at the end of the season, and he doesn't want to go into the testing pool because he's been using steroids since the broken leg.
Yeah.
And it's like they're still saying, oh, we don't have a fight, and he's got to be in the testing pool for 6 months. And the reason why he doesn't want to go in the testing pool is because he's going to piss hot.
It was like, if you were hired to be a coach during that, how is that not a requirement? Like, if it is known that the coaches fight at the end,
about the money.
That seems like it'd be a requirement.
Yeah, but you're talking about Conor McGregor, and Conor McGregor is not held to the same rules as the rest of the fucking roster, with the exception of John Jones. Those two guys can do anything to anybody, legal, illegal, damaging. Nobody cares. Everybody else is held to the standard except for them.
We'll just stick to Mexican martial arts for for a recap of what's going on in that world.
Yep. Lipski, she's thinking too much, and she's frozen, like Elsa. That's really the problem. That's it. That is the story of this fight. Lipski is not throwing her hands. And it looks like that's all she's got is 1-2s.
Yeah, they were mentioning that. How they just keep resetting, not just Lipski, but Gatto as well.
Gatto got her wish to get some of her right boob in her hand.
Ooh, excellent. But where they'll throw a couple of punches and reset, and no one's really doing much.
Tried to pull it off. She tried to pull her top off. You saw it. For real though, Conor isn't capable of staying relevant outside the UFC. No matter the paid endorsements or business ventures, he hasn't won a fight in how long? You are 1,000,000% correct. Sorry. Shit.
Can you get to the button? Have we been pressing buttons by accident?
I was looking for my cash button.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Is Lipsky gonna start fighting with 1 minute left in the fight? Is that what she's about to do?
I think she's remembered her her nickname, Queen of Violence.
Oh no, actually, she's not gonna start fighting.
Okay.
She threatened. Maybe she's going through something emotionally or something in her personal life or something. We've seen this happen with a lot of ladies, where if things are not going well outside the cage, they come into the cage and they just look like they've seen a ghost.
Mm-hmm.
You know, not so much with the men. You know, men fight a little bit better with emotional adversity. You know, family members dying or going through a divorce or whatever.
Right.
I've noticed that with the women, when they come into the cage, they fight very, very poorly. Like they're just going through the motions, like they're not even really there.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Lipsky. I would not be surprised if she's going through a breakup or having some problems with her coaches or, you know, something. You know. Look, if you don't put your goddamn arms down, Lipsky, put your fucking arms down. Yeah, I don't know, Jeremy, but I could just say, did Fluffy the cat get runned over? Okay, yeah, we need AEW so you can go over there.
It's tomorrow.
Well, what the hell was that,
Sorry.
man?
I mean, it's completely possible that Fluffy died.
Imagine if she heard him say that shit.
She would cry.
I think she'd block. I think she'd. He was like, I was a mod, and then I couldn't comment at all.
Never mind.
Remain seated and silent for the duration of day. Please turn your attention to set cool for the Frisbee presentation ceremony. Quiet, please. It's Wimbledon on ESPN.
UFC 290 fight on ESPNplus.com/PPV.
UFC Fight Night is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC.
Sean Brady needs a few more tattoos. He doesn't have enough. That's why he pulled out. He needs to do more tattoo sessions. If Ariane Lipsky don't put her fucking fingers down. Get the what? Is he? What, do you watch the fight? We had to have one, right? We had to have one. We had to have one decision. That was complete fucking bullshit.
Very, very close fight, split decision. How confident were you?
Yeah, so first thank you God. This is everything in my life. He loves me, he loves you.
I always root for the hot chick to win. I'm not happy with this. She didn't win this fight.
So I'm happy to get this win. Everyone before the fight was like, hey, how many
She
until you get your KO,
she
UFC,
she didn't win the fight.
Go for the top of my division, and thank you to my head coach, and to my husband. It was his birthday this week. We couldn't celebrate because it was a fight week, so that's my gift for you. Jasmine Hodge, my jiu-jitsu coach.
She didn't win the fight.
Coach. I want to thank Amanda Nunes, in the studio, Nina, everyone who helped me for this fight.
This is not
She's actually reading off the
Grammys,
script.
you know.
An acceptance speech. Somebody pulls out the wrap it up box.
Yeah.
You were concerned about the takedown threat, so you were trying to time the combinations. Am I correct?
Yeah, exactly. So she doesn't have like a takedown. She trying to go to the back, even if she doesn't get takedown. So she's dangerous in that position. So I was like.
He got bored. That's what it was.
Yeah, he got bored. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
She did not win.
Congratulations to Ariane Lipski, the queen of violence.
She was not very violent.
Ariane Lipski get the win column. I don't hate the decision, Laura. And that, to your point, the significant strike numbers don't always tell the story because a jab counts, but damage went to Lipski in this case.
It's one of those things that can be really deceptive. You have to look at damage.
She didn't win this fight. She didn't win this fight.
Hey, speaking of big, how about Mel Gibson is in the house. William Wallace, Braveheart, my goodness, the Academy Award winner. Good to have him in the fight capital.
Have you seen a more wrinkled face than Mel Gibson? He looks like he looks like if you got testicle skin but on your face.
Sure did.
Someone just got the new DQ cake batter cookie dough blizzard. All that DQ soft serve cake batter flavored confetti cookie dough pieces and signature sprinkles. Dad, you said you'd wait until you got home before digging in. I never said that. Pretty sure you did. Oh, cue the confetti. That's cold. Because the new DQ cake batter cookie dough blizzard won't be here forever. Only at DQ. Happy taste to it. Get it in the app.
We don't have a DQ anymore.
No.
Yeah, Queen of Violence was not very violent. It should be rescinded. I agree with you, Jeremy. God, I don't remember the last Mel Gibson movie I watched. The last one I watched, she was not that wrinkly.
Yeah, you know, the thing is, if Mel Gibson was broke, I don't really think that there are too many 25. He wouldn't have access to 25-year-old women. So I would say that they both deserve each other, in my opinion. But that's just me, you know. But yeah, I definitely, you know, I know that we would like to talk about the woman, but remember that he chose her, and he chose her for a reason. You know, he's also using her for, cachet. You know what I'm saying? So I know that it, you know, I know some guys think that, you know, oh, she's a gold digger or whatever. You know, what they say, equal exchange is no robbery. I think we all know too that.
It's like, then why didn't you get with her?
No, but I mean, because again, 25, right?
Yeah. No, I know, but
that's
you're
the value.
the gold digger argument.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the thing is, guys at that
you have to know.
guys at that level, they are less.
I don't know, dude.
Guys at that level, they are less susceptible to having issues with gold diggers because it's like, oh, you know, they look at that woman as cheap. You know, regular guys look at those women as exceedingly expensive. Those guys want a certain kind of experience with that woman, and they're basically just paying for it, right? You know, other guys that don't have as much money, they look at those types of women and they just look at them as somebody that doesn't care about the man and only cares about, you know, the resources. And I think that both sides are correct in that. I think that that's why there are guys who always stick, you know, even when they make it big and they make a lot of money, They still stick with the woman that was there when they didn't have anything. Most of the time, not all the time.
Yeah.
Jesse Williams, his wife was definitely not cute at all. And Jesse L. Williams, you know, and, you know.
I don't know what that is.
When you see a picture of him.
Robert De Niro. I have no idea where Robert De Niro lives.
He lives in Tribeca. Remember Tribeca Film Festival? That's all him.
Oh yeah. So De Niro is south of us. I mean, we could walk there technically, but he's not in our neighborhood.
You're gonna tell me that they match,
Gotcha.
right? But she basically funded his life, and then when he made it big, it took a while, but eventually he left her for somebody who's more conventionally attractive. You know, but I mean, come on,
Yeah.
that's not a match. I don't care what anybody says. And a lot of people, will have a problem with this, but the man in the relationship should never look better than the woman. It should just never happen. And Jesse Williams was way better looking than her, but she had she had more financially at the time. So
Is that NYC street pizza?
is Robert De Niro in your neighborhood? No.
That's what
No,
I just
he's not.
answered. that
Oh,
question.
okay. Sorry.
That's why I asked where he was. I didn't answer the question about his sperm. I do not have an answer about his sperm.
I don't know if it's a waste. I mean, he has generational wealth, so that kid is going to be taken care of forever and ever. Probably get to go to the best schools, be able to develop whatever his talent is. I mean, I definitely, get what you're saying. When he dies, that kid is not going to have their father. And I agree with you. That's a real issue. But, rich people do whatever the fuck they want to do because they can. And who the fuck are we to argue with that? If you want to use $250, $250,000, and then, get turned into a fucking, what do you call those Mexican?
Quesadilla?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to spend $250,000 to be turned into a quesadilla in the ocean, you're a billionaire, and then you're splat. Like.
I mean, just send 1% of it to
Me first. Before you shuffle off your mortal coil.
1%.
Donate to the
Super
My
Chat.
Pocket Foundation. Donate to the My Pocket Foundation.
We accepted
The money goes to a good cause.
PayPal,
My
Zelle,
Pocket.
Apple Cash,
Yeah.
and then turn into a quesadilla.
It is what it is, right? You got the money. You can basically do whatever the fuck you want to do. Hey, who am I to judge you? I mean, I can judge you, but who am I? Like, what authority do I have for you to follow my methodology? This motherfucker said Quesadilla. That's how I'm gonna say it. He said a Quesadilla. I'm done talking to you.
We'll see. Max Griffin is 13 years older than the 24-year-old unbeaten Michael Morales. Morales won his taller at 6 feet even. We highlight the three.
Oh, he went on Google to find it. He went on Google to find it. He's like, I'm gonna get this to spell right. I'm gonna show him. That's not a bad suit. But it's just not Bruce Buffer.
Looks like a fucking couch.
You not feeling the Argyle? Oh, wow.
It's a recliner. Get out of here.
Oh, wow. Does it have grandma's plastic on it?
Yeah. He's Hispanic, so yeah. It does have grandma's plastic on it. And you stick to it during the summer. No AC. Get paid for one of those deep dive expeditions. What I'm trying to say is they should have given me a piece before they
went down
dive.
there. Yeah, I mean,
Shit.
You know, what was the crab's name? Sebastian. I mean, if
Sebastian.
I know that Sebastian is there under the sea. I know that there's a mass grave site from 111 years ago. What the fuck I need to go down there for? What? You're right about this. Yeah, you're right about this. You're right about that.
Athlete is ready for the welterweights, as is Chrissy Blair. Michael Morales undefeated, 14-0, 24 years old. From Ecuador, taking on California's Maxime Griffin, who says, I'm not the guy you want to fight. You're a raw and new prospect. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo.
They're going after it. Inside leg kick from Morales, aka Spider-Man.
Wait, so we're doing that on Monday? Because JD's not coming till Thursday, right?
Yeah, but I still have to work on Monday.
Okay.
I got to do that remote session. Possibly 2 remote sessions. Possibly 3.
What time
actually.
are your remote sessions?
Undetermined.
Okay. Well, let me know.
Michael Morales is already looking fantastic in this fight. He is so long. And again, that's been something that Griffin has struggled with a little bit in the past.
Oh, that's so gross, Rick. That's so gross. Nice counter from Max Griffin. Morales had really good timing there, but it was a really good counter by Griffin. Inside leg kick from Morales. Morales is looking for something. I think he sees something in Griffin's movement pattern, and he's trying to catch it at the exact right time. That can work against you after a while, because if they keep touching you while you're waiting for that big opening to take advantage, you end up not getting anything done. And if they build up damage on you, either with body shots or inside or outside leg kicks, then even when you do find the hole and the mistake is made, you don't have the explosiveness. Yeah, you can't capitalize.
Yay, Jay's back. Looks like Morales is fighting very short.
At least in the beginning, he was fighting pretty tall. Like, that was blocked. That was blocked. I think yeah. Oh, nice level change, but he didn't get the takedown. Damn, Griffin. Who do I hang out with then? Well, I hang out with this lady here.
The other lady.
There's another lady in the other room who does all of our editing and stuff. I just went on a date with another nice young lady earlier in the week. I don't know when is the next time we're gonna hang out, if again, but it was fun. I have a couple of friends in the fitness industry that I hang out with every now and again.
Your buds, you
there's
go to the game with.
the Simplistics, you know what I'm saying?
Simplistics, yes.
We hang out with him.
Who's Mom Star? Stops by our stream every once in a while.
Yep. My sister who peeks in here every now and again. Peeks in on the show every now and again. But for the most part, I spend most of my time by myself. A lot of the times, like, I just want to drive and just listen to music. Oh, we got a little bit of some swelling underneath the right eye of Morales. The swelling is in a bad spot. Look, these guys are throwing big, long shots. He hit the cage really hard.
That was smart too, because you see the way that Morales was tapping the cage to figure out how far it was behind him. He was going to kick off of it potentially.
Another one. Yeah. He leapt forward.
His swelling is all around. It looks like it's
yeah,
also
it's
on his eyebrow.
Yeah, but he also is kind of like
like right underneath.
Right underneath the eyeball, and it's swelling up. Hang out with Captain Paul, you know. Sometimes virtually.
Usually on the phone.
Yeah.
And then they end up doing a TSP episode on the phone.
It pisses her off. She's like, we need to make money!
One of these days, I'm just going to walk in and record you guys. And we'll put that up on Patreon.
This is just unbelievably stacked. I'm so excited.
Giants Mets. It's the series finale on Sunday Night Baseball. This week is a big one if you like DC and RC. David Cormier and Ryan Clark are bringing the show to UFC X as part of.
I hang out with JD a lot.
They'll be live on the main stage at 1 p.m. on Friday at the Las Vegas Convention.
3 times a week.
I mean, I think out of everyone besides Thing 2 and myself, JD so far.
We talk to Louis Rossman every week.
Hair says Max Payne's
I'm not surprised. Where? Cornrows.
Yeah.
Was it real? No. Dedication. Some might say, you know, slightly.
Last time JD was
Nice jab. That left hand from Morales.
the dude had to take a nap when he got home.
Oh, big right hand from Morales! And he didn't let Griffin grab him! Finally, somebody stopped that from happening. Thank you! He's got a big right hand. Morales got a big right hand. Oh, big right hand again from Morales! But Max Payne ain't no bitch. But Payne is in Max Payne, he's in trouble. Oh, another stiff right hand straight. Another right straight. Ooh. Piston-like from Morales. See? He's fighting tall. He's fighting behind that jab.
He's much taller now. Before it seemed like he was just really...
Maybe he was trying to draw Griffin in.
Maybe.
With that.
big reactions to Morales' feints as well.
Oh, wow. He was trying to put him on another planet. Nope, don't grab me. Morales might be my type of fighter. Because I am tired of these guys getting close to a finish and then they let the guy grab them. He was like, nah, get the fuck off me. He's really using that jab to great effect here in a second. I could definitely see what you're saying here. Yeah, I could definitely see what you're saying here. His right hand is too long. His mechanics, when he's looking for the kill shot, he loads up so much. He overcommits so hard. And I know he's looking for that knockout, but, you know, if you can't hit the guy, you can't knock him out. He went for that big overhand right. I know it's got to be hard to hit If you're a taller opponent, it's got to be difficult to hit the shorter opponent with that overhand right. Nice defense, Morales. Okay, nice left jab from Griffin. Remember that Griffin has a height and a reach disadvantage in this fight.
Sorry, Michael, he throws it from a low spot too. It just snaps it right out there. He throws it a little bit low from his chest. It's hard to see coming.
Yeah, he disguises it well.
Small reset there from Morales as we approach 1 minute to go in round 2.
Oh, nice overhand right for Griffin.
Wary of the rebound off the fence from Morales.
He's definitely going. He's doing that 1-2 thing. Oh wow, Griffin is in trouble. Griffin's in trouble.
He does not want a third round.
Oh, straight right. Needed a body. Yeah, that hurt him. Oh, it was a cup shot. That's why he was hurt.
You did see him wince a bit.
Yeah.
When that happened. Yeah.
But I thought it was the need of the body.
Oof.
This one was a clinch knee up the middle. See where it landed along the belt. Right at the top of it. Good. True reaction. Here we go. Yeah.
That's borderline. Borderline. Left hand countered with a high kick. I'd probably say that Morales got the better of that exchange.
Griffin is crying blood now. Where is Dan? You have tears of blood.
That jab of Morales is just lightning fast.
He's starting to really feel himself now. I think he's going to come out in this third round and just really put on a special performance.
And they swing to the horn, round 3. Cut up.
He's got to be careful though.
This is Sadie. She's on Verizon.
Well, Griffin's having a tough fight here, but I think he expected that.
Saves on every one. Make your move to my plan. Act now and get it for $25 when you bring your phones. It's your Verizon.
Quiet, please. It's Wimbledon on ESPN.
Welcome to the home of the Formula One World Championship. It's Silverstone.
Giants, Mets. It's the series finale on Sunday Night Baseball.
UFC 290. Buy it on ESPNplus.com/PPV.
2 weeks from tonight, one of the biggest female superstars in combat sports returns is the former champ Holly Holm, ready to reclaim her spot as the #1 contender. She takes on the Brazilian standout Mayra Bueno Silva. It's another UFC Fight Night on ESPN and ESPN Plus. Main card is at 10 Eastern.
Porter and Griffin basically say, listen, you need to finish it this round, but don't get reckless. Right as I said that, he landed
Inside leg kick on Griffin. I can't tell if he's gotten any of those in the bank because Griffin's... I mean, me and Griffin have like that red skin color thing, so when you get hit, it's hard to know if you've got damage on it. Morales definitely got round 2. Griffin's got the numbers for round 1. But you don't know what these fucking judges are gonna do. Oh, he saw that coming. Morales got great wrestling defense. Oh my God, big knee, Morales. How is he still standing? How is Max Griffin still standing?
Some people believe it's
Oh, that's a big calf kick from Morales.
Morales
Oh, he tried the Superman punch right there. Oh, look at this wrestling defense from Morales. He does so many things right. All right, so now so Griffin has the body lock here. Morales is attacking the hands. Let's see if Griffin can drag him down. Because Griffin definitely has the advantage here, the physics advantage here, with him being the shorter, stockier guy. Yeah, he's deep in his double leg. He's gonna dump him. He's gonna dump him. Then you're gonna have to see. Yep, there he goes. Oh, he didn't go down. Wow, Morales. I don't even know if you can count that as an official takedown. Oh, he took his back. That was so explosive. Nice move from Morales. Nice move. Nice fucking move. I do feel bad for those people because they didn't like do anything bad. They were just doing something that was dumb. But I do think that you can still find lessons in tragedy, and you can also find comedy in tragedy and still recognize it as a tragedy. You know? Oh, that's a big, big flying knee. Oh, nice inside leg kick. Oh, he chased him with an outside calf kick. Oh, wow. He's killing that calf all of a sudden.
It's not very stable on it.
And just like your typical black man in the UFC, you're just going to eat the calf kicks and just keep eating them.
He's so wobbly,
Superman
just
punch.
standing in place. Griffin.
Yep. If Morales was smart, he'd thunk that calf again. I'm surprised it's going to the scorecards.
Oh, me too.
I thought we would get a finish, a knockout finish of some sort. Nah, he's one of our trolls, one of our resident trolls. Nice takedown. That seals the fight right there. 29-28 Morales decision. Can't feel sorry for people who were told over and over not to do something because it was nonsensically dangerous. That's like running across a busy 10-lane highway to pick a flower on the other side. I can still feel bad for them, though, Valve. I can still feel bad for them. I can recognize that they're dumb as shit and still feel bad for them. I don't think that it's a zero-sum game where it's all of one or all of the other. But that's my, yes, but I can look at it and say, yo, that was really tragic, and I can laugh at the memes. I can do that. I can do both.
Create your own.
But Max Griffin ain't no bitch. He ain't gonna be getting out of there that easy, But Morales showed me something. Yeah, Morales showed me something. He has good confidence. Not confidence, good patience. I mean, yes, he has good confidence. Mm-hmm. But I was impressed with the patience and his wrestling defense. Very impressed with that.
of fights is just getting started. Coming up next, Top Rank Boxing's main card from Toledo, Ohio.
Have you seen Casey Neistat around NYC yet with his little video camera? I don't even know who that is.
I don't know who that is, dude. There are a lot of people in NYC with a little camera. Lots.
29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision. Undefeated.
Griffin is like getting to Oswell.
Michael, that was a tremendous performance. Congratulations.
Griffin was really pissed off.
Every time we see you, you get better and better.
He's one of the biggest YouTubers. I guess he's not in my recommended.
We are probably not his intended
Audience?
Audience.
Yeah, that's probably really what it is.
Oh, this guy. He looks familiar. I don't think I've seen him. I mean, I don't really know what he does. He has a very unique, distinct face.
Nope, don't know him.
What his channel is about, I don't fucking know. But I have seen his face before.
Does he have anything worthwhile to say? Does he have anything valuable? Any valuable information?
The more comfortable you were getting, you were starting to get more confident. You know, you were showboating a little bit. You know, how confident were you?
Parecía que a cada round que veníamos, a cada asalto, mejorabas y te sentías más confortable con la pelea. Y incluso estaba ahí moviéndose un poco. ¿En verdad eso es lo que pasó?
Sí, los nervios de no pelear hace mucho tiempo me presionaron un poquito. Sentí que tenía que ir calentando poco a poco, seguir subiendo el nivel. Pero todo salió bien, escuché mucho en mi esquina. Sé que tuve que haber golpeado más.
There's a lot of big YouTubers.
No me dejaron moverme, pero salí con la victoria, gracias a Dios.
You know, the nerves of having fought for a while, they betrayed
His videos are pretty cool, some of them anyway, but he's also a bit of a douche. Kind of like you, in other words. That's funny.
The nerves kind of got me a little bit.
He's really trying to get them gloves off.
Well, you're still only 24 years old and you're getting better every time we see you. Both of your parents were Olympic athletes. You've got the whole country of Ecuador behind you as well. How soon do you want to get back in here?
Obviamente cada vez mejor con la edad que tenés, pues tan joven y tus papás atletas.
Also, here in NYC, you are probably gonna walk past someone.
Yeah, nah, Rick is cool, Kratos. Rick is cool.
Yeah, like we said, he's the resident troll.
Yeah.
There's certain stuff that Rick.
Yeah, Rick is cool.
Gets away
Rick is
with.
cool, Kratos.
Other trolls know. But we appreciate your
Yep.
troll radar though.
Yeah, the troll radar is up, but nah, Rick is cool.
Anyone else who is not Rick?
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah. Then we're gonna have the. Yeah.
Well, congratulations to Mama Morales.
Hell no, ain't no black people doing well in Alabama. What the fuck? You know, Bisbing is a, you know, he's a refined Englishman.
He looks spiffy
Yeah.
tonight. He does look spiffy.
You would hold out well versus a clan.
Rick is like, oh shit, they said they like me.
Oh.
I would really be a troll now.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of those guys can't fight anyway. They spend all their time, like, whining about affirmative action and the fact that, you know, some black people are not in jail. They don't actually do anything with their lives. Freestyle fighting gym.
Yeah, probably. I mean, is there a possibility that years from now we would not live in NYC? Possibly. Where that is, I have no idea.
No clue.
Kinda. Figure that out later. Cross that bridge when we get to it.
Alaska, the fuck? You stupid as shit, yo.
I do want to visit Alaska.
I don't.
I do. Bob Ross, happy little tree stream.
It's crazy about people who bitch about other people who bitch. Those content creators are you know, interesting. Let's just say that, interesting.
Bob Ross was awesome. I have this needlepoint set of Bob Ross's paintings. I haven't actually used it yet, but I bought it because it was him. I'll do it one day.
But also, part of life, Rick, is living where you want to live. Just buying a house in a place simply because it's cheaper and you can buy it, but you don't have the quality of life that you want to live, then that's not worth it. So, you know, I mean, we're pretty happy with our lives right now, would you say?
Yeah.
So, we'll stay here for now.
Still around people that I give a crap about.
He said, bro, they got internet in Arkansas. Nah, I don't want to be there. That's not a place I want to be.
Now, if you want to give us a list of places we should visit, I am open to that. Like I said, I would personally love to visit Osaka. Go there. Not to live, but to visit. Yeah, man. His painting videos were so fun. Actually, I have a painting.
Yeah, I know, Jeremy. I always think this. Arkansas. I thought I was the only one that looked at it like that.
I had a little painting session with my sisters. They came over one time, years ago, when I learned that his series was on Netflix. It was a lot of fun. I missed that show.
Rodriguez definitely has my respect. He's a very dangerous fighter, very unpredictable. People are looking at him as a very big threat on the feet, and where he's most dangerous, most people will avoid. But I want to show you that I can systematically.
There's apparently a picture of a black guy casually among a bunch of Klan members at a rally in Jackson, Mississippi from 1950. I called him real life Uncle Ruckus. Yeah, yeah, that would be interesting. I call Big Virginia East Virginia because there's a lot of people all who are from there. That's funny.
Alexander Volkanovski has been a rock in the featherweight division. He's riding 10 straight victories just in the UFC at 145 pounds. He took out Jose Aldo, he took out Max Holloway 3 times. And hard to argue that he's the featherweight GOAT at the moment. Yair Rodriguez, though, wants to give Mexico another undisputed champion. And he is as high-flying and highlight reel as it gets, as evidenced by 9 performance bonuses in the octagon.
This will always be part of his highlight.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Because
he was getting his ass whooped in that fight.
When you talk about the greatest of all time, names like John Jones, Anderson Silva, George St. Pierre spring to mind. I think we are potentially living through an era right now of a man who's had a career that will go down as one of, or if not the greatest of all time. Alexander Volkanovski, the people that he beats, the way that he's able to do it, moving up a weight class and pushing Islam Mahajan to the absolute limit in an extremely close fight is nothing short of remarkable. The shutout over Max Holloway, this man gets better and better. I am such a fan.
As you say, Michael, there are virtually no holes in Alex Volkanovski's game, which is why you need a wild man. You need a wild card to take him on and possibly find those openings. Enter the wildest card of all in Yair Rodriguez. Facing him is like fighting a wood chipper. I mean, the man has so many creative angles. The submissions, the strikes,
disappointing.
things that you will never see in training. What he did to Josh Emmett was pure and utter violence, and it's going to take a guy like Yair Rodriguez to finally challenge.
Wow, you messed up. You messed up, yo. Oh, wow. That's messed up. That's messed up, man. That was messed up. That was savage. That was pretty fucking savage. Well done.
Oh yeah, don't forget about Jalen Turner, Dan Hooker, Fireworks Promised, and Bo Nickel returns to the octagon when he takes on Trayshawn Thor. Minty Betts is on standby. She has the betting angle on our co-main event next.
As an all-around talented fighter, Demir Magomedov is a sharp striker with high fight IQ, speed, and good power in his hands. The guy's tough to hit and even tougher to take down. Hoping to move up the rankings, though, Grant Dawson will showcase his elite grappling. He fights with non-stop pressure with the goal to get this fight to the mat over and over again. Both fighters come in with impressive resumes and are extremely tough, which is why my money is on this fight to go the distance at -190. Sit tight for the co-main event next.
We'll be sitting next to you. I rewrite entrance themes when the pitchers come into the game.
Yeah. Dr. Evelyn and I have already agreed that we will
We have a handshake agreement.
We will be
in a handbasket.
walking together, hand in hand, on our way to hell.
Yeah.
Together. We're going to hell together. You can join us, MK.
First 3 cards of the month are right here. Tonight, 2 weeks from tonight here at the Apex. Next week, International Fight Week at T-Mobile Arena in the summer heat. Unbeaten in his last 11 bouts, Grant Dawson's rise up the lightweight ladder has been a fast one. But now he has his chance to put a stamp on his top 15 ranking by getting past Demir Ismagulov. Sporting a combined record of 43-3-3, Demir Ismagulov and Grant Dawson have proven to be
Hate to burst your bubble, but there's no such thing as Santa Claus.
Aww. Who sneaks into my house and gives me presents then?
with the stakes as high as they've ever been.
The statement that I'm trying to make tonight is that I'm ready for these big spots. You can put me in a co-main event against a really good guy, and I'm
Dang it, Rick.
perform. You can put me in a main event against an even better guy, and I'm going to still perform. So tonight is all about performing.
That didn't make any sense.
I wasn't listening. I am looking at the screen. I didn't actually hear anything he said.
Demir Ismagulov said that he began training just by chance more than a decade ago. But now that the 42-year-old is
Oh, wow.
one of the top lightweights in the world, the focus is clear for the owner of wins over TM.
No, we don't do the religion thing. Yeah, we're not religious.
What's the point if there's nothing existential to believe in?
Honestly, see two walking hand in hand. Down with the sixes by just.
Yes!
Yeah, now she's excited.
Yes! It's playing in my mind now. As you and I are like, do. On the way to hell. You know us too well.
Leonardo Santos, Jared Gordon, and Mark Madsen seeking a statement that he's not going to stop until he gets a championship.
When people talk about me on Sunday, the only thing I want them to say is, man, that kid is good. We've seen a lot of these younger guys coming up.
Oh, still do have water.
Man, that kid is good. That's what I want after this fight. Come Sunday, the media is going to be saying, man, that kid is good.
He said that like 5 times. Yeah, dude.
He talks like an MMA fan, so I can appreciate what he's saying there. But that other shit he was talking about, put me against this guy, I'll perform. He put me against another guy, I'll still perform. Like, what kind of fucking... He's like, listen, I'm not an orator, I just fight. You know? You can believe in the absurdity of the world.
That
would be true. Yeah. I mean, I probably need to like ask you exactly what you mean. I can't say I agree unless I'm absolutely sure that I understand what you're saying. So if you can expand on that, Rick, that'd be good. So I can actually meet you here instead of like, I don't know, pretending. Do you two split your finances and combine incomes as a couple? If so, how? Joint bank account. So we do. Do we do the joint bank account thing? You have one with her.
Well, I had one with her, but that
We
was
have
for...
a shared credit line.
They have a shared credit line.
And I take care of like half of the stuff on one side, and she takes care of half of the stuff on the other side.
So we don't have a joint bank account, but we bank with the same bank.
Yeah. So we transfer money back and forth if it's necessary.
It's almost as if it were a joint account, really, because it's very easy for us to transfer money to each other.
Yeah. Yeah, but we
bank
don't.
with the same bank.
We're not like, oh, you paid this, so I'll pay that. It's just we look at it, who got paid right now.
Yeah.
What bills need to be paid right now, so that we can move on and live life until the next time one of these companies asks for money again.
Yeah. So technically, yes, we do split the finances. Just there isn't
He's a
a
loser,
set
yo.
amount.
He's a fucking loser. Well, she works at the groceries and she can cook and she knows
discount for groceries, so that helps a lot.
Yeah, I handle like a lot of the car stuff, internet, and some other shit. I don't know.
Household things.
Yeah. Insurance. Oh my god. Jeremy is like, I don't think there's marijuana involved in there. No.
I get my drugs, which is coffee.
David Banner says, Magomedov via TKO. I would not be surprised if that happened. I would not be surprised. But I don't really have... I don't really... I don't understand the... the style clash here with Ismagulov and Grant Dawson. I know that they're both like tough guys. I know that they're not gonna like, look for a way out. China White.
I think when we were finishing up in the gym, we were talking about your smoothie.
Oh yeah. It was like put all the powders in there. It's like, oh yeah. No, we said the cocaine.
The cocaine. And it's funny because there were other people at the gym. And we were like, and we were so casual about it. And I was like, all right, no problem. I hope they overheard us.
We're losers.
We are.
And the rent is paid for mainly through personal. Oh my god.
Well, you are a knee massager.
I just grabbed the back of her head, y'all. Find out more on Patreon.
Patreon! Come on, man. Giving away free shit. I need a super chat for that.
Oh, shit. You're not trying to hear that shit. Oh shit. Yeah, Bruce Bobtrotter, he's going off tonight, right? We're gonna call him Brucey B. Mm-hmm. Who would win in a fight, Brucey B versus Bully B?
MK. In the best George Sakai voice. Oh my.
You stupid son. You stupid as hell.
Hot rocks are yummy.
Oh, that I will never forget that nasty ass scene. Ugh. Stepping left straight from Dawson. That looked very much like a Dominic Cruz strike angle from Grant Dawson there. Oh, in deep from very, very far away. That didn't look like desperation from Dawson. It looked like he was trying to give Ismagulov a bunch of different looks to slow him down. That kind of tells me that Grant Dawson may not have the confidence that he might have against other opponents that he's faced.
Rick knows a lot about NYC.
And there's a takedown for Grant Dawson. He's got his back.
Yeah. That was an insane scene.
He's underneath the chin? No, he's on the face.
Even if you like chocolate cake, that was insane.
This is... I did not expect this to happen.
It says that he would finish HE in the interviews this week.
3 minutes to work, and he switches the body triangle to the far side. Is Magomedov trying to roll with it and find some space?
Yeah, you're the person in the body triangle. You want the lock side of the body triangle to be on the canvases, which is why Grant keeps switching it, and Tamir keeps going to the opposite side because not only is he fighting the choke, he's fighting the body triangle at the same time.
Is Miguel doing a good job so far?
Ismagulov was very, very close to reversing the position.
Right in the face.
Dawson did a really good job there of sensing that Ismagulov was going to try to reverse the position. And then readjusted to make sure he stayed on his back.
Is it bad that I could only picture Dean Thomas right now? Just
Dean Thomas. What do you call it?
He's just lying on the
Herb
floor.
Din.
Herb Din. Just lying down. Get
That
some
was
popcorn.
Yeah, that was fucking funny.
Great video. If Dawson doesn't get this, is he gonna have any energy in round 2? It's just like pulling and squeezing. Yep. It's probably why he got into UFC. People kept making fun of him.
It's like, why is that guy standing in a boat? He's trying to get underneath the chin. Ismagulov is doing a really good job defensively to stay out of this submission. But he's just he's just getting manhandled because he's in a bad position here, you know. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad for Ismagulov.
Good job, Dawson.
He almost fell off the top.
Pound.
He almost fell off the top. Ismagulov was getting close to being able to sneak out of the back there.
Good, Jeremy.
So Dawson is doing a really good job of adhering to the adage of position over submission.
Final seconds tick away in round 1. It was a big one for the American.
Is that a 10-8? I don't know. You're probably going to get more 10-9s. I think they're probably just going to call that a 10-9.
Yeah.
JL calls
Jay
it
already
a
says
he
10-8.
calls it a
Yeah.
10-8.
Real quick.
There was really no damage done, you know.
Dawson had so much control.
Yeah, a lot of control, but there wasn't really a whole lot of damage really done with that at all. That's why I'm calling it 10-9, but definitely dominant. It's a dominant round.
50 bonus cash. Hurry in.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the champion.
Jeremy Lewis says 10-9, and so does Kratos 10-9. Yeah, I got a 10-9, a very strong 10-9. You know, Demir did a really good job of staying out of the end game. Unlike Doctor Strange. He didn't do a good job with that.
Next Friday, catch the official UFC China weigh-in show. Join Dan Halley, Dino Cormier, myself, and special guest Kamaru Usman as we get you warmed up for Saturday's big pay-per-view. It's live Friday morning at 11:50 a.m. Eastern, only on YouTube. And watch out, guys, because Mama's coming back for a belt.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I wasn't there in Canada.
Well, he's on the air.
You've been on the show, yeah. I can read a teleprompter with the best.
That was fantastic.
Now the thing is, Dawson controlling the entire first round changes the rest of the fight in that Ismagulov is going to have to be he's going to be a little bit more hesitant when getting into these exchanges, because he knows that he now knows that Dawson not only has the strength to hold him down, also has the skills to keep him there. Oh no, it's going down. Oh shit. So Dawson is just like, fuck it, I'll just wrestle you. I'll just wrestle you.
And he didn't slam him because you think, oh, you want to go for a big slam here, but sometimes if you slam someone, they just bounce, and it creates an opening. So smart Dawson to sort of collect him in a very controlled way. But
You look like the
Gay!
brothers fighting. Yeah, that would be pretty bad. They're both downwind.
He's firmly in control here. I mean, it's feel of his holding onto the body like he's trying to pull those legs out. If Grand Dawson legs go, then with the hands, if he releases his
Is he digging his chin into his leg? Dawson? On the other
Whatever
side.
to make him uncomfortable.
So it's kind of not a stalemate because Dawson's ahead. He's got a more advantageous position.
And he gave up his back. Wow,
Nice
Ismagulov.
job, Dawson.
Wow.
That was smooth.
Wow, you just made David Banner look fucking terrible, because this fight is gonna end now. Wow, he just yes. Pitiful. Pitiful. Pitiful.
I don't believe this. I just spent a whole round there in round one. Had a little bit of success on the feet.
Wow, that's a wrap for David Banner's pick. That's a wrap.
The body trap, defending the rear naked choke. But there's somebody like Grand Dawson. It's only a matter of time before he gets it. And if he manages it to lock in the position to where it's just all about the squeeze, he's as strong as he's on. Squeeze his head off and pocket like a zit.
Squeeze his head off, pop him like a zip.
Have you listened to Believe You Me?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's gonna be the next thing you're gonna start listening to. That's Michael Bisping's podcast.
Oh, okay.
Come on, man. Keep it straight, man. All that pride stuff was over yesterday, Jeremy. Okay?
is able to really control at least one of the arms of Grant Dawson, he has got to address the body triangle because he's never going to be able to get out of this position. He doesn't undo the lock.
And Dawson doesn't seem to be gassed from the first time he did this, so.
We're getting close to that final sequence.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it is. Good night. It's over. Oh, I thought it was good night, Irene.
Jay says he has a magical. Hold on. BRB.
Now, Ismagulov, if he does survive this last 30 seconds, and this is a very strong 2018, I think that you might see him. I don't think we have any 10-8 rounds, David. I think it's just 10-9s. There's a lot of control here, but there's no damage done and no real threat of submission. So no, no 10-8s for my count. I think it's 2 10-9 rounds for Dawson.
Irresistibly smooth chocolate to put the world on pause. Lindor, made to melt you by the Mint Master Chocolatier.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty. Lease a Tucson for $249 a month.
I don't want DiVincenzo.
Hurry in.
Quiet, please. It's Wimbledon on ESPN.
UFC 290. Buy it on ESPNplus.com/PPV.
Giants, Mets. It's the series finale on Sunday Night Baseball. The Ultimate Fighter is now underway. This season has the masses take notice. Conor McGregor and Michael Chandler squaring off as coach. Catch it every Tuesday on ESPN and ESPN Plus at 10 p.m. Eastern Time.
Oh, now I know why they signed him.
Check them out on ESPN Plus.
DiVincenzo played with Brunson in college. 20-12, Dawson on the Let's scorecard. Yeah, this is actually a pretty decent comment there, David. Because I know you know that he really does hate the must scoring system. And this fight just ended. He just, wow, he took Ismagulov's soul. He just took his fucking soul. Ismagulov, it's a wrap. Wow, I'm so shocked that he's getting, and the best that he can do is keep from getting choked out. That's all he does.
And now perhaps a chance to posture up and rain down some punches.
That's crazy.
Instead, he'll keep fishing for that submission. Now just being nasty on him. Yeah, now he's just like, you know what, I'm going to apply some real pressure. I'm actually going to mark here.
He's applying a lot of pressure to his cervical spine.
Yeah, he's not professional wrestling, but he's a wrestler. And that's just a nightmare for this computer right now.
He is embarrassing Damir Ismagulov.
You know, and for a lot of people watching this, and maybe some people in this audience right now that aren't overly familiar with these positions, you know, what we're seeing right now, this is technical brilliance. Because Damir Ismagulov is an incredibly talented fighter, right? And there's a reason why he's in this fight in the first place. For Brad Dawson to go out there to dominate...
He's got too much pride to tap, Jeremy. Too much pride. He's not going to tap unless he absolutely has to.
This kid's a problem. For the entirety of the lightweight division, you need to watch out for the name Grant Dawson because he's coming for that belt with a performance.
This is an exciting, boring fight. Can I say that? Can I say that, guys? Does that make sense to y'all?
UFC unbeaten. He's still not even really on a lot of people's radar. I hope after this fight, I hope he is.
Now, the man some casual say, well, this isn't the most exciting thing in the world, but this is his style of fighting. This is what he does. And so far, no one's been able to stop him.
And he does have a lot of finishes, to be fair.
Of course he does. Come on, you need to work. Well, this is very impressive. You know, Herb did say you need to work, and I kind of get that. It's been 3 rounds of this, but he is working. He's working towards finishing the fight. The problem is that Ismagulov is defending.
Damn, Kratos, why are you going so savage?
Make no mistake. We are one mistake away from submission.
Oh, Kratos, thank you for following us on Twitch. We do appreciate it. Every follow helps, right?
said, I have so much respect for Demiris Magomedov. He's a tremendous fighter, highly skilled in every facet. You know, but the story of the fight is that Grant Dawson's dominating.
Well, absolutely, and the threat of
This is going to be a 10-8.
is what made Dawson's striking more effective. Because on its own, Dawson's striking is not quite at the level of Demiris Magomedov, but with the wrestling, with the threat of the wrestling wrapped up in it, you just have to think about so many things at one time that it really.
You know, Demir is doing a good job of making sure that, you know, he doesn't get finished, but that's not what wins fights, right?
Takedowns too. Once he's gotten to the ground in each round, it stayed there for the balance.
That's a great point, Brendan.
His arms are always in the right position to avoid getting finished. But that's not the name of the game. Can you keep from getting finished?
That shows you're not maximizing the use of the takedown. You're letting your opponent get back up. That's not what wrestling and control is about. Take them down, keep them down, and you try and choke them out, which is exactly what's happening.
Before the end of this fight, Grant Dawson will eclipse 12 minutes of the possible 15 in ground control time. This Magomedov had no way
Yeah, man.
to start.
I thought we might get a barn burner here. And it's been anything but.
Nonetheless, all he needed was a change in levels to get it to the mat, and he was able to utterly dominate a huge matchup.
And I understand, you know, for some people maybe this isn't the most exciting, but this is sheer dominance, absolute dominance. Rather than that, look at that.
Yeah.
End of the fight, manages to get on top.
Grant Dawson sending a message as he takes out Demiris Magomedov and will continue to rise the ranks.
So, you know, your standard scorecard in this situation would be 30-27, right? So, are some people going to call it 30-27? Are some people going to call it 30-26? Are some people going to call it 30-25? Or are some people going to say that was a 30-24? So you say 2 10-8 rounds?
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty. Lisa
So Banner has 2 10-8 rounds here.
or get 0% APR for 36 months or $750.
Jeremy Lewis calls it 1 10-8 round. I'm kind of on the fence. I'm thinking 30-27 or possibly 30-26 because of that third round. I disagree with this, Jake, because Ismagulov's submission defense was very, very good. Very, very good. His submission defense was very, very good. If he didn't have any heart at all, he would have tapped. He would have let Dawson get underneath the chin, squeeze, and then tap. So I'm not going to say he had no heart at all. It's just he just had no answer for Dawson's ground game. None. Let's listen to the scorecards.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. The totals are 30-26, 30-27, and 30-27. All for your winner by
Pretty much what I would have called it. There's no damage on Ismagulov. Like none.
I'm here with the winner, Grant Dawson. Go ahead. Great fight. I love you, brother. I'm here with the winner, Grant Dawson. Grant, I mean, that was about as dominant as you could get. For people that don't realize how good Demiris Magomedov is, I mean, he's excellent.
You messed up.
You went out there, you closed it down.
I was here for the wrestling battle.
This performance was 10% me. Those men standing behind you, it was 90% them. The coaches and teammates that I have at American Top Team are second.
Like I said, I was kind of on the fence between 30-27 and 30-26. But yeah, it just was no damage. He was hunting for the rear naked choke. I think that Grant Dawson has shown that he's very physically strong and he can dominate and he can get into position and then hold guys in the position. But his BJJ leaves a lot to be desired. The only thing he had was, you know, a rear naked choke on one side, and he just kept hunting for that, and that's why he didn't get a finish here. It would be nice if he practiced more jits, if he practiced more BJJ and added to his dominant wrestling. I think that he could be a real threat in the lightweight division. But he basically, you know, he's really good at getting your back, sinking in the body triangle, maintaining proper position. But then what do you do with that, right? If he was a threat to get a rear naked choke from the left or the right side, he would have submitted Ismagulov. But he was just a threat on one side. I don't think Makhachev is the GOAT, but, you know, whatever. So, I mean, Dawson, the only submission he has is rear naked choke. You know? So. Yeah. We love that MMA math, don't we? We love that MMA math. Fucking hungry.
UFC is the rising lightweight Grant Dawson. Hey, we got a future Hall of Famer in the house tonight here at the UFC Apex. Joanna Jędrzejczyk, what a decorated career, recently retired. Looks like she's enjoying it just fine as we continue here at the UFC Apex. You're watching UFC Fight Night. Strickland versus Magomedov.
All right. We're getting up there for that main event. Hopefully they don't take forever to set that up. Oh. Mm.
Strickland was ready for any challenge, including that of a lesser-known prospect, because it means it's his chance to do what he loves the most.
Now, if I wasn't getting paid to fight, I'd be either paying someone to punch, or I'd be fighting on the streets, or fighting behind the cage. So, names, fights, venues, doesn't excite me. Fighting excites me. I've been hounding the UFC for a fight, been hounding rank guys. Every rank guy they offered me to, they turned me down. So this was the guy that said yes, and here we are. First thing I said is because I'm boots.
Well, finally, fight fans will get to see Albus Magomedov make his UFC debut. This is an exciting guy to finally have stepping foot inside the octagon. Great wrestling, well-rounded, and tons of experience. 14 first-round finishes, 13 KOs. This guy can knock you out, submit you.
I'm excited to see what he can do now.
For me, the dream was always UFC belt.
Ooh.
And in 1 year, and I will be champion.
Damn, he fucked that dude up. First time watching a UFC show in a few years in ESPN personally, so I am probably the toughest customer to please tonight in the chat. Well, we hope that, you know, you'll come back a little bit more often and watch the fights with us, man. It'll be a lot of fun if you did that. UFC has never done Strickland any favors in matchups. A decision loss from Cannonier, and now he gets an unranked guy. Pretty disrespectful. Again, we talked about this early in the stream, Dave. We talked about this already. Guys are always just waiting for a championship fight. Once guys get into the top 5, they stop fighting. You know, there's so much to lose in terms of money if you go backwards in the rankings to fight somebody. Then you are running the risk that you'll be forever fighting for show win. Right? People want the opportunity. People want the opportunity to get a piece of that pay-per-view, them pay-per-view points.
The first fastest knockout in the UFC history. It's the goal.
I'm ready. I want to go in there and have a war for 25 minutes.
He should be quiet and concentrate on his surround.
So, you know, that's just what it is. You know, like for him, he's like, listen, I got to fight. I want to fight. I like fighting. You know, Strickland doesn't really seem to care who he fights. He just wants to get in the cage. But then if he loses this fight, then, you know, Magomedov is going to, you know, be, you know, ranked after 1 or 2 fights in the UFC. I don't know. I don't know. Watch-alongs are great, but it's watching the actual show while listening to watch-along is what I meant. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, actually watch the fights as we're going through them. Like, that's the most fun. I mean, some people like to hang out with us in a stream, and that's fine. But I would much prefer that you guys watch the fights, and then we can, you know, react to them together. Sean said he took this fight because he demanded Mick Maynard pay up if he's going to keep fighting down. Sean said Mick matched. Okay. But the thing is, he fought undisciplined against Alex. He could have beat them. You know? He could have beat them. He could have beat Alex Pereira. He could have done that. But he wanted to get into a firefight to prove that he had better striking against a world-class, you know, Thai boxer. And he fought with ego instead of his mind. So, you know, we don't know if Alex is really a better fighter than him. We just know that Strickland just fought without discipline. That's it. Yep. But the thing is, he was looking for the highlight reel to secure it instead of just getting the victory. And that's what he got. No, I'm telling you how the fight went. It was Sean's fault that he did not fight with the proper discipline. That's his fault. But what I'm saying is, I'm not sure that I'm not sure that Pereira actually is a better fighter than him, because Strickland did not fight with his normal discipline, right? So I don't think that the question was answered of whether or not Strickland or Pereira is the better fighter.
I said Sean Strickland.
So,
just
but it's Sean's fault that he did not fight the way he was supposed to fight. That's his fault. I'm just giving you my opinion on how I saw the fight. Jay, if that was Jared Gordon, you would have had your knee pads on, wiping your chin to comment. He's still a contender to me. Damn, son, damn.
Actually, didn't his fight get canceled today?
Yeah, the problem with the fight with Jared is that he got beat on damage. You know? Sean had the nominal numbers when it comes to significant strikes. He had the nominal numbers. But his little pitter-patter 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 over and over again, he never rocked Cannonier. Cannonier rocked him. And every time Cannonier hit him, he felt it. So, you know, that was not a robbery. I thought that Cannonier deserved to win that fight. Sean hard spars too much with his style instead of working on weaknesses, in my opinion. I think if he fights top 3 contenders, he will struggle since he's predictable. I totally agree. But again, I don't know if he really cares. I think that he would like to get close to a championship because it would allow him to earn more money. But I think that he's happy being on the UFC roster.
But there was a clip where he was like, I just fight to make money. I actually don't want to fight.
No, but he was also saying, like, you know, no matter what, he'd be fighting somewhere because he likes to fight, you know. But he runs his mouth a lot. He says a lot of things, you know. Nope. Nope. And the thing is, I think that Robert would also give him a lot of trouble with the wrestling too.
Aggressive Gumby.
Aggressive Gumby. So Magomedov also has a 2-inch reach advantage. Yeah. That's a grandfather jacket.
Yeah.
We are done listening to Joe Martinez's voice for the day.
Except for the very end where he announces the winner.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Just one more.
You don't want to hear him say Mark Smith's name either.
Nope. Mark Smith. That's how you say his name.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see this. I can definitely see this, Jay. He says, I have my volume on max during the announcing. No.
Listen, enjoy it, man. It's all for you.
Yeah.
All yours.
Everybody else has it muted. Everybody in the world has it muted, except for you. Looks like he has no emotions.
Like he's dead inside, yeah.
Yeah. I must break you. I must break you.
It definitely looks less Gumpy-like tonight than other nights. It was just...
Why are you doing that? Raising hell. Oh my God, that's
David
awful.
started it.
He's just stating it. He's just stating it out. He's just stating it out. Throwing down the gauntlet for JL. How is JL going to respond to that? All right, here we go. Main event, y'all.
Proud to be Russian-born, but proud to represent his home of Dusseldorf, Germany, where he moved at 15 years old. Second UFC appearance, but he has 30 fights to his name, 25 wins, 20 of those inside the distance. This fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. Magomedov, the underdog in white. Sean Strickland in the
Yeah, he's not going to be able to 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 this guy to death. Oh, that's a big calf kick. Yeah, he's killing Sean Strickland's calf already.
hate to see that early in the fight. It's never good, but 25 seconds in.
Yeah.
Looks like I went to the left eye or right eye. Take right eye. Oh, you got some redness too. There might be a little bit of residual damage on that.
Oh, come on, dude. Oh, come on. What's with people poking out both eyes?
Second week in a row. Second week in a row.
To recover for Strickland, should he need it. Stay with him.
Which is a brilliant rule change, by the way.
Yes, it is.
Because that was only changed kind of recently. It used to be 5 minutes for a grunt shot, but for an eye pop, you've got to make a decision real quick. Can you continue? Fortunately, they made the change, as I say.
Yeah, and the pressure to make that decision. Of course you want to continue, but
Yeah.
But it was completely accidental.
Mm-hmm.
To be in control of our
Like I said,
weapons.
second week in a row.
Stern warning.
Come on.
But it wasn't on purpose. The problem is the fingers are exposed because of the grappling. We all know this. Let's take another look. But, you know, the fingers are out there. You know,
That's straight out, yeah.
yeah, that's a foul now.
Yeah.
Something like that.
That's
you
enough
know
to take
better.
a point. Yeah.
You know better. Too many of these guys, you know better.
Yeah, I think that's enough to take a point, personally.
I wouldn't mind seeing them starting to change the rule where if your hand is stretched out
Yep.
like that,
Yep.
and your fingers are stretched out, automatic point deduction.
Yep.
Now, if you have a fist and your fingers are a little loose and they come in, maybe. But you are purposefully stretching out your hand. Make a fucking fist.
Yep.
You gotta start parrying with the fucking fist now. This happens too many times.
Well, you got to be very careful what you say. One wrong word, you know, you might just say it in passing, you might just not really meaning the words that come out.
Yeah, but at this point, 4Valve, there are so many dudes doing these accidental eye pokes that there has to be some sort of change or something in the training to help prevent these eye pokes, because it happens way too often now.
I think he should have took a point.
Now, Abu's got off to a very aggressive start a moment ago at the start of the round. Left hook there. Front kick what he used last time. It's the variety of attacks. And there's a lot of...
Well, it's only happened in the last couple of weeks. For a while, we didn't have this problem for probably 2 months, I would say. It's only like these two egregious situations. But that's why I think they should take a point, because the glove makes it harder for you to do that. And so if you're still throwing your fingers out, that means you're fighting against the glove wanting to influence your fingers this way.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're able to do this, you're fighting against the glove to do this, you're trying to do that, you should have the point taken.
Jabs are all well and good and they are effective and they are the key to the door and massively underutilized in mixed martial arts. However, hooks are way more powerful. That's not to say you can't knock someone out with a jab.
Strickland is so awkward with this stiff leg shuffle.
Right now, Magomedov throwing
He's like a street fighter.
Mm.
attacks. Guessing.
Every time he gets close, Magomedov.
I mean, I hear 4Valve, but, you know, they are paid fighters. If I'm out in the street and someone's trying to get in a fight with me, my fingers are fucking going out. I'm trying to jab your eyes out. But, whatever. I'm just a filthy casual.
That's a heavy low kick.
Nice calf kick. Magomedov. I just don't think that Strickland has the skills for Magomedov.
Herb Dean used to smack the hands down with DC. Did
Yeah.
the paw motion.
Love that one with the hand. So far, you advance a little bit more.
Really nice job there by Strickland.
Backs up Magomedov to the fence now. 2 minutes to go, round one.
And I think that's what he needs to do is just really cram the offense of Magomedov, stifle him, stuff him, get in his face, and kind of crowd that kicking range if you can do it consistently.
Yeah, but those body kicks, those teams, he's driving the toes into the midsection. They're going to add up. They're going to slow down the breathing, to slow down the pace of Strickland as this fight progresses.
And if you remember from the Cannoneer fight, it was the leg kicks and the body shots that really gave Sean issues in that fight as well.
Sean's doing a good job for the most part of blocking these big folks.
Dig to the body.
Look at Strickland's left leg.
Oh, he threw that leg up.
It's already red
Switch.
in 2 parts.
Yep. Good wrestling defense from Strickland here. And he loses the position. And he gives up his back. Arm underneath the chin. Oh, wow. He dragged him down with his body weight. Good reversal, Strickland. He's still... Magomedov still has his back, though. Good wrestling defense from Strickland there. Oh, man. Yeah, look how stiff that calf is now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to submit Sean Strickland. But in mixed martial arts, as I've been saying all night, you start throwing shots first, opportunities are presented.
Very hungry.
That round fight definitely favors Sean Strickland at his style because he can do this pace.
Yeah.
This sort of paper cut pace.
The thing is that Magomedov is disrupting his timing. So every time he tries to get close to bring in that 1-2, Magomedov comes with a big rangy strike. Remember that Strickland has a 2-inch reach disadvantage in this fight.
Magomedov is almost sprinting the entire time. Counter shot there from Magomedov. Strickland and Magomedov in the round 2. Right here, Sean. Over there.
Alrighty.
Now the thing is, Abus is changing the angles.
But it's that stiff shuffle I was talking
Yeah.
about with Strickland where...
But he's got calf damage on now, on his lead leg, which he's very heavy on.
Yeah.
Right? So that's going to prevent him from like gaining momentum throughout the fight because he keeps taking that calf kick. So the thing is, the reason... Abus can be as predictable as he wants to be, but the thing is he's winning the timing battle. He's winning the timing battle. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how predictable he is. Every time Strickland goes to set up to throw his 1-2 combination, which it seems like the only combination he knows, Magomedov forces him to reset every time. Wow, he was going for the knockout there.
Hello.
Magomedov wins via supreme back shots. Oh, shovel uppercut.
Alright, looks like Strickland's trying.
Yeah, he's trying to crowd him.
Yeah.
He's trying to crowd him. He just pushed him out of the way. Yep, we agree with you, Gravedigger. Well, we talked about this earlier. The problem with the reason why Alex rocked him is because he wanted to try to prove that he was a better striker than a world-class Thai boxer. And that's what got him in trouble. But something happened
much
here.
Different
Yeah,
fighter in round 2.
Yeah.
Much different.
Yeah, the timing is gone now. The timing's gone now for Magomedov. What is he looking at? What is Magomedov looking at?
I mean, whatever was happening in round 1, Strickland snapped out of it.
Yeah. I think there was a certain shot that Magomedov got hit with, and it messed up his equilibrium.
Yep.
Magomedov is in a lot of trouble.
He's wobbly.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble.
Well, not going 5 rounds.
Magomedov is finished. And it was almost like it's like he's held on to his iPhone for 9 years and it doesn't want to charge anymore. He gets like 20 minutes of to browse the internet and then the battery dies. That's what Magomedov looks like right now.
Oh, he's been tested, Jake. He already looks tired. He's breathing through his mouth.
Yep. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's the coup de grace. Strickland sensed it too. It's about to be over. Wow, this is crazy.
Victory for Gumby.
Oh, look. It's yep. It's over. Wow. He just slammed Strickland to the body and thought it was going to do something.
Nope.
And then Strickland was like, okay, I ate that. Yeah.
You're not making it to the end of the round.
He said, fight back. You can't turn and run from your opponent. Yo, Strickland did not feel that shot to the body at all.
It's already been at least 2.
Stop trying to poke him in the eye, guy. You looking at the clock? It just fell off a cliff.
It's unbelievable how gassed he is.
Yeah.
In the second round. How is he main eventing?
I don't get it.
How is he doing a 5-round fight if you were this gassed in round 2?
I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't think he's going to make it the last 55 seconds.
Who thought this was a good idea?
And there it goes. I told you. It's over.
This is
wow.
done. This is done. Mark, it's finished.
That was embarrassing. That's an embarrassment. That's an embarrassment.
Who set this shit up? Why? Who thought this was a good idea? I don't... Can we give him a different opponent?
The first round wasn't looking good, but he took his time. You know, stayed calm, stayed composed. Knew what he was capable of, and in the second round turned it on.
Well, he's not a Dagestani, for one.
German.
He just stopped fighting.
Yeah. I mean, did it seem like he did, just from a filthy casuals outside observation, like he did that much in round 1 to have gassed out?
No. No.
It didn't seem like he did enough.
Wow, you're a
out.
savage for this. This is one of the strangest performances I've ever seen.
Weird.
Yeah. Definitely one of the strangest performances I've ever seen.
It says the Dagestanis claimed him.
Yeah, does he look like a tough Dagestani to you?
If they did claim him, they said JK.
This is actually true.
JK.
This is true, Jay.
Well,
that was extremely disappointing.
Yeah. So if we see him again, it will be in an
Yes.
prelim?
It was almost like he threw the fight. But there was a definitive point where both his offense and defense just stopped.
It's very weird.
Yep. Jake Miller said, if I'm Sean, screw the belt. Give me 4 of these guys a year. Yeah, he make decent money doing that. I think so. He never stopped striking a whole first round. Plus, he probably had an adrenaline dump because of all the time off from the eye poke. It wasn't
But the
that.
eye poke
Nah.
happened so early in the round.
Yeah, nah. And the thing is, he performed well
there
after
made
all the
sense.
eye poke stuff.
It's like I expected the dude to gas out in the
Fourth or
co-main
fifth.
event
Oh, yeah.
because, you know, he's holding on and trying to do the rear naked choke and he's using a lot of energy.
I'm here with the winner, Sean Strickland. Sean,
That was an embarrassment.
that was a sensational performance. Bit of a shaky start in the first round. We had the eye pokes, but talk me through it from your perspective, man.
What eye poke? I'm still seeing double. At the end of the day, guys, we got 5 rounds of fun, you guys. I ain't slowing down, I ain't stopping. If you want to go have a good first round and wrestle and do some little Peter Pan kicks, bring it. We got 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Listen, you took a big chance tonight. You know, you took on this guy. You only had 1 win in the UFC. You risked your rank position.
How the fuck you main eventing and you only have 1 win in the UFC?
I mean, it was a
Well, there's a lot of hype.
Hey, the
I don't know. I feel like that's a wasted spot for another fighter who could have done that. That's a wasted spot.
You rank number 7. You've been in there with some of the best in the world. I think tonight that was one of your best performances. You've been beating the drum for a long time about a title fight. But is there somebody that you're going to name that you want next?
The title, man. I want the title, and if you don't want to give me the title, give me because I want the title. I want to fight the first and only Chinese champion. Let's do this.
Talk to me about those eye pokes. How hurt were you in round 1?
Oh, man, I almost got pregnant off that one. It was pretty deep, you guys. There was a coward in me. There was a coward in me that almost said, why don't we just stop this? But I heard you guys over there yelling in the back. And I was like, I got to do this shit. We're going to make this happen.
Well, congratulations on a stunning performance, Sean. Really remarkable.
Thank you. 2 things. I want that kid to
Dude is in the crowd wearing a robe and slippers.
And you guys, I know I say some crazy shit, but I fucking love this country. I fucking die for this country. I kill for this country. And everything I say is for this fucking country. I want to bring back some morals to a country. I love this fucking country, so don't get uptight.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Sean Strickland.
Yeah, I don't think that you should be looking for, you know, your moral fiber from a guy who gets locked in a cage and punched in the face while he punches other people in the face. So,
David is looking for receipts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, we got one that ended by 10 o'clock Eastern time.
She said that card sucked. There was a couple of good fights.
Yeah,
there was a fight of the year. There was a fight of the year candidate there.
2 fucking pay-per-views in 1 month again.
Well, there's almost kind of like one at the very end, so hopefully there's nothing in August or at the very end of August.
There will be one in August. Hopefully, yeah, like I said, at the very end. Anyway, thank you for joining us, everyone.
Yeah, we were missing Dan Jensen,
Dan Jensen,
unfortunately.
I'm sure he'll pop into the chat afterward.
At some point. Yeah, at some point. But I'm happy for the people that were here. Thank you for rocking with us here on the Talking Shit Podcast, the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. Okay. I agree with you, Kratos. That main event was monkey shit.
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to play the role of Dan Jensen and tell you guys that I'm happy that you guys were here. Thank you for joining us. And be safe out there in the real world.
Bye.